often streaming. So welcome everyone, episode 28, Tears of the Drowned. It's all a bit grim, a little bit dark, but we are in Lovecraft country, or at least cosmic horror country from what's been going on. Um, we won't have our Dragonborn or let's see. Or Stellar Druid, Furbolg today. But joining us, new player, Shawnee, welcome.
Thank you, thank you.
First time with this channel. Have you've done a bit of D&D in the past, I gather?
Yes, I've done two pretty short campaigns. I think we only did about 20 hours for both of those. And then
Okay.
I've done 3 or 4 one-shots. So
Right,
yeah,
okay. Well, great. And all 5e, like current version of D&D?
indeed,
Yeah.
yes.
And now you're jumping in the deep end, like into ninth level.
Yeah, yeah,
So I presume both of those wouldn't have been that sort of level, or
correct.
yeah, okay,
Yes, so I'm in dangerous waters right now as well, but I'm going to
Well,
do
this
my
is when it gets
best.
fun because you can start doing stuff.
right,
Okay,
yes,
good.
yeah. We're seeing quite a bit. You know, the parties sort of from level sort of 5. It seems like it's gone pretty quickly from that 5, 6 right up to where you are now, and everyone I think
Yeah.
has only just recently gone to 9. So we haven't seen the full fury of a level 9 party yet. But if I go back a little bit for everyone who's either listening to the podcast or watching, that it's been pretty intense the last couple of sessions. There's been a whole series as you've been sleuthing your way to whatever is going on in the deeps with the Kraken Society, and with this Mind Flayer colony, it seems, that's crashed and spread itself throughout the coast and out to try and take over the aquatic regions and rulership. The Kraken Society's they painted a target on the Kraken's head, and you've been sort of following the trails here. But there's also other threats in the pirates, the Black Armada, and you've just had your first taste of them. You were in the large city of Xanathos, and joining the fleet of defenders, knew the Black Armada were coming, and I think last week was when, in the middle of the night, no sign of any pirate ships, but I think Morwen, it was your little crab with the swimmer claws that had seen something underwater and came out clicking its warning. And then the water started to rush out to sea, and of course that triggered everybody's tsunami alert, and indeed that's exactly what happened. You haven't seen this before or heard of this before, but the last town you were in, when you came up from the Underdark, it was completely annihilated, and you just saw the aftermath of this, but this was now the full effects. And so half the fleet, or most of the fleet, was destroyed in this huge wave that came up, took out the lower part of the city, so a disaster in terms of the structural damage. There was some warning given by the party, so a lot of the people either took refuge, either in taller buildings underground, so that they could at least not get crushed in the initial hit, or fled up the escarpment into the richer part of the city, which largely remained unscathed. I think that's my sort of elevator pitch of last session. I don't know if there's any other cliff notes anyone wanted to share. No, you guys were all in your ship at the time, and so surfed the tsunami down the other side, and survived it. So
Oh,
yeah,
and there was that entire episode-ish, or a few of them,
yeah.
with the creature that was modifying our memories. So
Oh,
we're probably all a little off from
yes.
normal right now.
Still recovering. You're in therapy, and
Yes, we all need therapy.
yeah. So you had encountered well, it was sort of like a Hydra, but it wasn't a false Hydra. And apparently, a lot of the things that you thought were true were not, and it had affected your memories at the point that you were in that town. But we were actually playing out those changes throughout the game over the last few months, rather than the real thing that happened. I was just taking note of, rather than the experience that was different.
Still weird.
So the true stuff was happening, but it was noted in your log, but your log was actually different to the experience if you go back in the YouTube and see what actually happened. What happened is what was in your modified memories as such. Not the spell, far more insidious than that. And you killed it. And got out this... and what did you do, Gungo, with the shield? There's a shield that's got a link somehow to this Mind Flayer.
Yeah, and I think someone said they were after it at some stage.
Yes.
Maybe we found some note that there were some people that were after it. So, yeah, we've got it all wrapped up. Oh, Ed did something with it as well, didn't he?
Well,
oh no, that was something else,
so,
wasn't it?
Yeah, so Ed was seems to be mind controlled by the shield or through the shield. And,
yeah, that's right, yes.
Because this is the shield of Luz Dragal. It's a shield of Farsight with an eye on it. And you've sort of wrapped it up as best you can, but
Yes.
I think you still got it with you. But you sort of showed the eye all the devastation and carnage you had caused to say, see what this one happens when you mess with us. I don't know if that. Oh, I say us. What's the party's name? Does it have one yet? It's just you lot. I think.
Us, you lot.
Yeah.
I don't think we had a party now.
Great. Okay. So you can see. I can see you on the docks. You'd gone to the marshal. You've been given requested to undertake a mission to seek out Deep Lord Tentrix, the admiral of the Black Armada and leader of the and Pirate King. He lairs on a place called the Driftwood Docks. Don't know much more about it, but it's almost a place of myth where pirates can go and find safety. And so you've got a general direction and location in the middle of the open ocean, way out to sea, and that's quite a sea voyage. And your ship is being outfitted for a long journey. You've got a crew of Marines on top of your normal crew that you have in your sailing ship. You've also now got 20 Viking berserkers, who have been assigned to you as a set of Marines for your ship encounters. This is when you visited the Viking sort of, I say Viking, but you know what I mean, that sort of culture of Gardelun, where you assisted them with taking out some Sawagan sea devils. So, where to from here? I think you'd been introduced or given a letter of introduction to visit the Magic Emporium. Let's have a look.
Yes.
So we obviously there was the tsunami, and I think we got dropped off at the tower, and
Ramazay
killed the wall. Yeah, Ramazay Tower, and killed the warlock and the big demon thing.
Mm-hmm.
So after that, has all the water kind of receded back now?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah, it wasn't the sort of thing that's going to linger around for weeks or so it hasn't gone like 10 miles inshore. It's washed up against these high sea cliffs, taken out the immediate flat area of the low city and the docks and so on, but nothing more than that.
Okay.
So, I think you were looking to see if you could sell some magic items that you had, or see if there's some items that you could pick up or look to purchase with the treasure that you've got.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that was mentioned. I think actually it was Ed and Noida that wanted to do it. Well, we might as well go down and have a look.
See what they've got.
Yep.
And is there anything we can sell in our list? You know.
I wouldn't mind because I only have one magic item, which is just the dagger, so
Okay.
wouldn't mind having a gander.
Let's see.
Everything I've got, well, a lot of what I made myself.
Does that take up a slot or, something like that?
Well, right, it takes up, I got infusions and then attunements,
Okay.
but it, with the last level, I got the ability to add 2 extra effusions if I want, but only to my armor, and D&D Beyond doesn't support that, so I've really had to jimmy rig my sheet up by adding like an extra piece of armor in and then attuning that and then adding another one and attuning that, and
Okay.
everything's, it's according to the rules, but D&D Beyond just doesn't have that.
Right. Okay. All right. So, are you okay to translate that, or just do the we'll just you tell us what the effects are?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
The extra. Hang on, I just got to get to my infusions. I gotta remember. I've got enhanced defense on my half plate, which gives me a +1 to my armor class. I've got resistance armor. No, I didn't do that one. Armor of magical strength. So I can add my intelligence modifier to a strength check.
Okay.
And as a reaction, if I'm not prone, I can choose not to be not prone.
Right. So this is like the true Iron Man stuff. You've got a suit that it augments your strength so that you can actually use your intelligence as you mentally control this armor to.
Yeah.
From the sounds of things. Okay.
And then I don't know if I've got a third one on it. It doesn't look like I did.
Okay. So yet to be determined.
Yeah. So I've got to put a second one on it. I thought I had, but yeah.
Okay. All right. Now, Alid, you're not here in view, even though I can see you here. But it's just like a jump off point so that I can grab characters and so on. So, Felwyn, Morwen, Gungo, Binyas, Noida, and Elric have got the trots today, and they're staying indoors with their gastro. Let's go with that. And
everybody, they ate the clams last night, and the clams weren't any good.
Yeah.
We all had like lamb or something.
Yeah. Okay. I'm just dragging a few things between monitors to make it a bit easier for myself. Sorry. Once I settle in, first 10 minutes or so, I think we'll be good. Okay. Yeah, great. Okay, so you're heading up to Nebulae. Let's have a quick squeeze. Yes, Nebulae's Bazaar.
Gungo's a bit scared going shopping.
Bazaar of Magic?
Bazaar of the Extraordinary.
Bazaar of the Extraordinary. Thank you.
Oh, the coffee's empty. What is the coffee?
Oh, Beth here. Sorry, I've got kids opening the door. Looking for audiobooks on my phone that's charging next to me. Okay. Now and then the door opens and her face peeks around. Okay.
As long as it's not a Hydra.
Yes. Okay, so Bazaar of the Extraordinary. So you head up to the up towards this place. You've got a sort of a letter of introduction, pretty much saying, look after them. that they've done some with where this is. You head up towards the this very affluent part of town. It's the edge between the upper crust, high part of the city and the merchant guild sort of area. But when I say merchants, it's the affluent stuff. The not just the where you go to buy wool or ingots of iron. There's jewelry, furs, or manufactured items of exotic stuff that's been come by ship. Pretty much this whole port is very much a hub for transport up and down the coast. And because there's a fairly decent river going inland, it's also a vehicle to channel in through to the rest of the Grand Duchy. And you are heading up through the city, and I think you're approaching the area where this bazaar is supposed to be, and you see a face poke around the corner, I think, and wave, and there's a friendly gesture. I think that's as far as we got, Shawnee. What do they see? When I say a face sort of waving hi around the corner, what do they see?
They see a half drow, half human, obviously. She has long white silver hair and dark, almost violet blue gray skin. She's average height, but she has the look of her to be someone who is a little bit of an adventurer, but also maybe spends too much time in libraries. So a nice little mix of the two. And when she waves, she is trying to get their attention because she's kind of been watching them and following them. Not trying to hide. She just kind of noticed that no one really looked back at her. Maybe it's because they were worried about the clams, but that's why she waves to get some attention drawn to herself. It says, "Hello. Are you guys headed to the bazaar?"
What?
Is this one of your friends?
No, but nobody here knows me.
That one just walks on. Hi. I wave up at you.
And
That one's a little gnome, completely decked out in plate armor. She looks like little iron gnome, and she's got fuzzy red curly hair, green eyes, freckles, and she's very young for a gnome. She's only probably about 25.
I definitely want to compliment the armor because I like shiny things quite a bit.
Gunga's 6'8"
I look
minotaur,
up.
wearing pretty much just a loincloth, maybe a loose ragged shirt, a scimitar at his belt that looks like a knife for him, he looks mean and scary, but as soon as he starts talking, he's big and friendly.
As I want to compliment his scimitar and say something that's like kind of impressive that shows that I know a little bit about scimitars because of the fact that I am a blade singer.
Ooh.
so you wouldn't.
see.
How do you're not wearing armor?
Right now, I'm wearing very light armor because I'm trying to look at my character sheet while I'm doing this.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that having light armor on, because I'm a piercer, I think. Yeah. Is so it's light armor is what it is.
Okay, all right. So some form of leather.
Yeah.
So you might.
But it
actually...
looks kind of flowy.
Okay. And weapon, rapier. Is that right?
Indeed, yes.
Okay. So you probably look more like a rogue than any other.
Actually, a little bit, yeah. But I am indeed not. And probably the giveaway is the fact that I only have one rapier.
Okay. That brings us to Morwen. You're probably similar in a way, but with fully decked out, dual-wield How do
Yeah,
you? What do you? Do you want to describe your character? Give us a.
Yeah, Morwen is a sea elf. She's got sort of kind of pale green skin and hair that's similar in texture to like seaweed a little bit, like with the color and stuff. She's just kind of again same as you, just decked out in like some simple leather armor, like light leather armor. And then she's also kind of strapped with like a buttload of daggers and a short sword on her hip. She has one specific dagger that's like pretty like dark metal and pretty gnarly looking. I don't know what it's actually supposed to look like. The wyvern dagger. Is it called that because it's made of
It's
wyvern?
because of the hilt. It looks like a wyvern coiled. Not so much with the wings, obviously,
Yeah.
but the body and the hilt of it looks like the wyvern, and then the that's the handle, but the actual hilt where it joins on is an extension of what would be the stinging tail of the wyvern, which then becomes the dagger itself, the blade.
Well, she has a cool dagger.
Which is a cool dagger.
And she's kind of like probably stood behind the other two guys. She carries a vibe of being like distinctly uncharismatic and a bit miserable. At the
I get the
moment,
vibe
she's like
and
severely traumatized, so she just sat probably like mumbling to herself.
I'll say that Elid's pretty observant and does not press in that case.
Oh, would we have gotten a long rest? Because I still have damage.
You've had a long rest, and you should you can mark yourselves off at full strength, and whatever.
You were really quiet
I am.
today for me. No, Eileen, like I
Yeah,
can
I'm not
I have
sure
you on
why,
like
what's
full
going on with
volume,
that.
200%, and I just can't hear you. Don't know what's up with that.
I'm getting pretty normal deal.
Okay, that's odd.
2 page here. Okay. So, Elite, you've got a package, I think, under your arm. Some sort of magic book.
Yes.
Yeah.
So one of the reasons that I'm in this area is because I was purposely coming to the city of Xanathos because I heard that there was a book that I could find that I could learn more about blade singing, because Elite kind of has this complex that the more she learns about her craft, the more valuable she is. And so she's always trying to learn more and become more, essentially. So underneath my arm, I'm carrying this book that I kind of picked up as I was just kind of coming into the city, having avoided the tsunami because I heard the warnings and stayed in the upper city. So my little book, I haven't read it yet.
Yep.
I was trying not to get hit by a tsunami.
Right. Yes. So,
And where are you on your way to now?
I was actually just going to be on my way to read my book and probably enjoy myself in a tavern, but the tsunami kind of put a hitch in those plans. And I have been watching you guys, and I've been a little bit curious about the fact that you guys were not really even though there was a tsunami, I noticed that you guys were kind of walking around the city in a group, and it just made me want to know what was happening, because I'm a little curious creature. And so when I overheard some talk of pirate kings and places to travel to, I thought, I've never been there. I wonder what I could learn. Which is why I'm saying hello, to try to make friends.
now, Elide, you are known to nebulae. So in your travels, you've found some magic items that you've taken to Nebulae, sold, which he then auctions. It's an auction house.
Fantastic.
And so, hearing where these guys are going to the house of the Emporium.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
The last auction house I went to of yours was not very nice.
Oh yeah.
I'm just like, oh god, not another auction
different.
house.
Okay, this one you auction, you bid gold pieces, not points of wisdom.
Wow.
Yeah, the last one was evil.
Yeah. People got addicted, just like to the gambling or to the auctioning, and eventually turned into these lost, lonely, or I forget what they are.
Mindless. Yeah.
Mindless thralls. But that's not the case here. You're in the middle. It's mid-afternoon. You're walking through the Raging Bull district. Raging Bull is this statue in the middle of the main guild thing. I don't know if
Oh,
you've
so not the guy next to me?
Yeah, you've got to get
no.
a photo of me next to that.
Yeah, and there is. It's very, like I think it's in Wall Street, the statue, where they had the defiant girl added in. Well, anyway, so there's the Raging Bull district. It's named after a central statue to this area for
I like it here.
Xanathos. And however, you're startled as you approach the Emporium. It's only about a block or so away, or only a few less than a street away, when you hear screams of agony. Looks like someone's badly injured somehow, and you look across and you see a young man dressed to the nines in the latest fashion. Looks like he definitely belongs in the upper ward. Probably wearing 1,000 gold pieces worth of clothing, with absent any magic, and he's convulsing on the ground. And you can see there's even from the distance you are, just across the street, there's blood stains on his tunic. It's white and gold threaded. There's another man, clearly of lower status, who's sort of crouched over him. Oh, God, master! Oh, something along those lines.
Okay.
How far away from where this?
He looks
I'm
up.
gonna run up.
Okay. I'll so
I'll run up and cast Cure Wounds on him.
Okay. All right. We'll shift to where this is all happening. Let's see.
Ta-da. Phew. I'll cure him. Give him a healing touch.
Yeah. You should see a new okay, that's all working now. Let me know if that's resolving for you.
It's just black right now.
Okay.
Yeah, it's all dark.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh yeah, that's better. There we go.
So I've run up.
You can run over. Yep.
Yeah, and I cast Cure Wounds on him.
And you can
10
see
points.
the map is clearly. You can see that you're in an opulent area. You've strolled between a grand park and a large fountain of some sorts. You rush over. Quickly whip out your spell focus and throw.
My armor is my spell focus.
Your armor is your spell focus. Okay, you just go and you just flex at it and
I
let's.
flex at him. Well, I got to touch him for Cure Wounds.
Oh, okay. So you do it with the armor. Do you like press down? I don't know.
Yeah.
How does that
Well, I got
happen?
gloves on. Got
Do you
gloves.
give him a hug to cast Cure Wounds?
Like gauntlet. Sorry, I got.
Okay. Oh, I see. All right. So there you go. Come on, bring it in.
Oh,
Okay. So you. All
I don't
jokes.
have to go far.
All
I
jokes
can just
aside,
like-
you try your Cure Wounds, and the blood stain just continues to spread, but it's quite localized in the man's torso, and he convulses and stops moving.
Say to this guy, what happened?
I don't know, sir. Master Aaron just started screaming and convulsing and fell over and oh my God! and he looks, and you see the where the bloodstain is on the chest. The clothing starts to lift up and move. There's something.
Oh no, not again.
There's something underneath his clothing.
Oh no!
What about you, Morwen? I know you're back a little bit. I think Felwyn's trooped up there. What are you going to do at this point? We're not in initiative order, but I'll still run through for everyone.
I'll just wait and see what happens.
Okay, so you're just ready, keeping, seeing what's going on. Elite.
This movement, is it when you said his clothing lift up? So he's laying on the ground.
Yep.
Is it kind of like looks like something's poking up?
Yes.
Okay. Can I ask to the who am I close to? I'm right behind Felwyn, and Felwyn was nice to me, and so I'm right next to Gungo. But Felwyn seems eager to help. So can I ask, do you have any idea what this is? Have you seen this before?
Okay, we'll go back to Felwyn.
No,
Okay.
this is odd, and like, cause I'm right.
I turned to
there,
Gungo.
I guess. And I don't even have to lean down very far, right? I'm only
No,
like 2
no,
and a half
you're
foot tall.
so everyone else stands back a little bit to give the medic some room.
I'm not a medic.
And
That's my medicine. I have cure wounds.
Yeah.
That's it.
despite being a
but-
party of 7, there's no cleric in the party, although there was apparently, but the party forgot them.
Yeah, we forgot they existed.
Yeah.
I'm going to.
a tear appears in the tunic, and what looks like this black beetle goes and scuttles out. And as soon as it scuttles out, it's covered in dark red venous blood, and it sort of scuttles across the man's chest, and then it just goes stiff, and then just falls over if it's dead, and all the legs pull into one, and it makes a little clattering sound when it rolls off his chest onto the cobblestones.
Maybe that
Kill it
was
with
it.
fire.
There's this burst of
I don't
blood
think it's
erupts from
really
the
dead.
wound. Yeah. Oh my God! Oh, Master Aaron!
Oh,
Is
I
Aaron
found a second
moving
thing I
now?
really don't like.
Aaron's still not moving. Cool.
No sign of life at all. No pulse.
Gungo will say, "Has this ever happened to him before?"
God. Oh, he's dead. Oh, we need to alert the authorities.
Oh.
Can I do an investigation of the body or
Sure.
anything?
You can do investigation, or you can do medicine if you've got that. Either.
Oh, I'm gonna do investigation because my investigation's way better.
Okay.
14. I rolled a 6.
Okay. So
Oh.
he's clearly died.
He's dead.
Where it's tunneled out from is where his heart would be, and there's just a big open cavity under the tunic. You don't need medicine for that. Investigation's probably enough. Looking at this beetle, it no longer looks like a beetle. It looks like a smooth, round stone with a beetle chiseled into it.
Oh. I would like to cast Identify
Okay.
as a level 1 spell slot.
Okay. So that's, I think, 10 minutes, or is it one round? Just have a look
No,
at
it's only 10 minutes if it's a ritual.
Okay.
Ritual's 10 minutes, yeah.
Okay. So is it a one round?
Otherwise,
I
it's
think
instant.
an action, or what's the duration?
It says casting time 11 minutes. If I touch a magic item, then I learn all its properties.
Oh, are you going to touch it?
Oh. Can Oh.
Yeah.
No.
Why not?
I'm scared because it's a beetle that just turned into a stone and I just got here.
Okay.
Has someone got something we can put it in? Oh, hey, haven't we got a bag of holding? Didn't you find a bag of holding?
Oh,
last
it
time?
says It says I must touch it to cast it, so I'm gonna say never mind.
Okay.
I went like this, and I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah, I think with Identify, you have to handle it, investigate it.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, it is touch.
Darn it.
Okay. So one other thing happens at this point. Let's see. He says, "My name's Liam Roogs, and this is Master Aaron Littlehorn of the Littlehorn dynasty." And you get a sense.
Never heard of them.
Yeah, he's kind of big around here.
Not anymore. Is there someone you should go tell?
Oh, this. Yes. We must alert the authorities and his father, the Lord. He says.
Okay.
He says. This beetle thing it's a brooch, and I think Aaron picked it up up at Nebula's Bazaar.
Really?
Okay,
Well,
I'm gonna grab.
I saw him notice it and pick it up, I think.
I'm gonna grab my smith's tools and grab like a set of tongs out of there
Okay.
and use that and pick it up and like wrap it in a cloth.
So we've got a bag of holding now. Put it in there.
And
Perfect.
Yeah.
And I'll
this-
wrap it up and put it in the bag of holding,
Okay.
and we'll take it back to that shop and we'll ask them what it is
Okay.
rather than touch it.
Who's got the bag of holding? Have you got that, Felwyn?
You do.
Yeah, I think-
because you're the strong one, and it still has a fair bit of weight. It's got a default weight, like
Oh, okay.
10 pounds or something. If Felwyn, if you can handle that, then that's fine. It's actually
Yep.
pretty heavy, but it can hold a lot more.
Oh, well, I can hold it then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He says, Master Aaron was a bit, he noticed the brooch, I think, on the floor. I saw him sort of look down at it, but he didn't pick it up straight away. He waited till the auction was over and then sort of grabbed it on the way out. But
Hey, Liam, is this your way of saying that Aaron stole that brooch?
oh no, Master!
Same question.
Master would never do such a thing. Aaron, he's an honest young man.
Ooh.
But
How long has it been since he picked it up?
Oh, only minutes. We've only just left.
He just came from there. Got
And
it.
he points over in the direction to Nebula's Emporium, and you see this man rushing over. He's got this red beard, shock of red wispy hair, but it's sort of so thin and fine that it sort of waves in the breeze as he rushes over. Eccentric, scruffy, fiery bursts of hair. He's wearing a blue tunic embroidered with silver, matching pants. Fabulous. And he even has like a scepter with gold inlaid in the shape of a dragon. And he sort of rushes over and says, "What's going on here?" And he looks to you, Alid. "Oh, Alid.
Hey, Nebula, I was just coming to see you, but it looks like this guy picked up something in your bazaar and suffered because of it. Do you recognize this guy?
Oh yes, he was just in the auction house. Didn't win any of the items, but
He did pick up this though.
okay. He gazes at this, and he
I
goes,
wouldn't touch it if I were you, Nebula. It looks like it did something to him because of it.
His face goes white, and he sort of sighs, like an "oh my god" type of, the Scarab.
I don't like that reaction, Nebula.
He says,
Would you
What's
like
wrong
this
with the
back?
Scarab?
This
I'm
is
gonna
terrible.
give it back.
Quickly.
I'd give it back to him. If you know how to handle it, Nebula, maybe you should take it.
Put that down. Put that down. Don't touch it. Don't go anywhere near it. And he gets out this box, and it's made of stone, and you can see that it's lead lined, and he puts it on the ground, and he sort of just puts it over and then claps it shut, like a jewelry box, and it sort of snaps, and the stone is now inside there. And he says,
Okay,
there's only a
what was
few
that?
there's only a few ways that you can carry these things, but that was. Oh, let us Liam, here. Let us use my cloak, and we'll bring poor Aaron back to the bazaar until the authorities can attend to him.
Wow.
Ooh.
Go and go. I'll lift him up.
Okay, all right. So it's a little more like a stretcher. So it's done as honourably or as tactfully as possible. It's not like roll the body up in a blanket and
Over the shoulder.
Chuck it over your shoulder.
yeah,
Yeah.
and then tiptoe, with your cape over your elbow, looking over it. No, they come inside, and he says, here, and there's a large table just inside, and I will move us to another map.
Can I ask Nebulae if it's clear this guy's a goner? There's no way to help him out at this point?
There is no coming back from
There's no
this.
heart.
All right.
Not without probably true resurrection or something. One of the big spells.
Okay. So I don't know if you can see this now. Let me know.
Yeah, I can
Yep.
see it.
Sounds like it's raining,
It does.
It does.
but as you shut the double doors, that recedes somewhat. Stone walls, and you come into a grand. It's a grand mansion, marble floors. It's not quite Trump Tower, but he's a little bit over the top. It's clearly designed to impress. Let's see. And he says, here, bring him through into the actual auction house. And you make your way through into where there's all these pews and things, and says, here, lay him out here on this table, and we can find out what happened.
Nebulae, if this thing is so dangerous that you even have a special carry case for it, why was it on the floor of your auction house?
I have no idea. It shouldn't be there, and I have all of my most prized possessions in a demi-plane, and that's where I store all of my items. Been fairly open about it. And now the youngest member of the Littlehorn family has just died to my Scarab. He was in my auction house only a couple of minutes ago. I have
Did
no
people
idea.
like
So
this
he
guy?
said,
I have
he said
no
he picked it
idea.
up off the floor.
Yeah, I have no idea how Aaron could have acquired it. It's in my safe, my secure demi-plane safe, and only I can enter. I hear you are looking at the rest of you that are adventurers of some renown and with some skills, special set of Liam Neeson skills. And he's
Yeah, that's right.
The reason why he's so distraught, obviously apart from the death is that he says there's no way for me out of this. As soon as this young man's father hears about it, he's the head of the law in the city, and not the police, the militia, but of the chief justice. And but not but fairly ruthless. And as soon as I'm tied to this, he'll be, no doubt, I'll be strung up by dawn. I would say by the next day.
We quickly do some shopping now then.
He says, if you can find how this happened and who's responsible, you don't have to shop. I'll give you your pick.
Oh. Nebula, seeing as this guy's dad is so high up, is there anyone that would want to harm the dad by harming him?
I guess that's possible. Archibald is a ruthless man. No doubt would have some enemies, but and he'll want someone to blame. I certainly don't want to die for something I didn't do, and I'm absolutely certain that I did not take this scarab out of my vault. Even accidentally. If I had picked it up, I'd be dead myself. It's not the sort of thing that you can casually pocket.
My experience will tell me that maybe you did it and you can't remember doing it.
Nonsense. My memories are tip-top.
Yeah, that's what we thought too.
I have my full faculties. I beg you, if you could look into this matter, I will.
So there's no other way into your special portal place. Just only you can get in there.
No, only me, definitely.
Are you sure this is your scarab? So you said that obviously you have an inventory of them. Is the inventory count correct, or is this one that you did not account for?
Well, I'm happy to escort you on an investigation of my auction house if you want to come and investigate the vault and the entrance.
When was the last time you went in there?
This morning.
And could anyone else get in there when you went in there?
No. It's a gate. It's a portal.
And there wasn't one auctioned at your auction, right?
No. This is not something that I would want to get out, but it's one of my antiquities.
And what is it exactly? What is it? I mean, I know it killed him, but what is it?
It's a death scarab from far to the south. A cursed item that will seek the heart of any creature it comes into contact with.
Yeah, Nibili, why don't we take a walk around together and see if we spot anything amiss? Maybe some extra eyes will help you out.
Okay.
Roll. Do I need to roll investigation?
Okay. Well, don't go into my. I'll take you if you want to check out the other areas first. Do your investigations and come back to me. I'll stay here with Liam and poor Aaron. But when you're ready, we can go to the portal as well. I've got two staff, Jasmine, the housekeeper, and a butler as well.
Yeah, go ahead and start looking around, see if anything's amiss. I'll go ahead and do it. Would anyone want to go check it out together? I'm not sure what I'm looking for. Maybe you guys will recognize something.
Sure.
Right, let's walk around.
Okay. I'll just.
Should we? Is there like a more high traffic area perhaps that we could check first?
Yeah. So the room that you came. Oh, hang on. Let me just check. Yeah. The room that you're in now is the auction house, and he says this is the half of the floor, and the other half was that main audience, not the reception hall that you went through. Now the door that's to the north of the room that you're in descends down to the portal room, but there are floors above, a circular staircase off to the far east, and you saw a grand staircase going through into this main area, and looking above there's a ring of like a mezzanine floor with doorways going off from it, so you could always go up to there as well.
I was just going to ask Liam, whereabouts did he find it? Whereabouts was it that he found it?
It was in the
Can you show us?
on the floor of the auction house, and Liam points out where the benches are, where the auction guests,
Okay.
bid from.
Where the guests were.
Yep.
Yeah, I guess.
And do you remember who was sitting there with you, Liam, or nearby?
Not really. Just guilders and merchants. They look to get a bargain and then ship them off to sell somewhere else.
And your one is definitely in the vault. This is not another one, right? We know for sure it's the one from your vault, the Scarab.
Nebula says he's going to go and check his vault and see if it's there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And as you're having these discussions with Liam in the chamber, a door opens to the side of the staircase, and an elderly dwarf comes out, and when she turns around the corner, she says, "Oh goodness."
Hi, Jasmine. Long time no see.
Right.
How are you?
Good. She sort of wipes off her hands on her apron and sort of looks around a little bit guiltily.
Guiltily. Do I notice? Yeah, that it's guiltily.
Her, she did it. Her.
And she says, how can I help? And you explain.
Yes.
Tell her about what happened and that you're investigating, questioning. My name's Jasmine Metalwart.
Seeing as, were there like any after the auction ended, did Jasmine? I want to know if you picked up any people's bags left behind or something like that. Seeing as the Scarab has to be carried in something.
Oh no, I haven't. I spent my morning cleaning the auction room and the lobby.
Oh, what were you cleaning before the auction or after the auction?
Well, the auction was in the afternoon because, as you remember, it's late afternoon right now. So she spent the morning cleaning the auction room and the lobby.
Okay,
And
so
when-
if you
when-
clean,
sorry, go on.
did you see that rock brooch thing on the ground at all before the auction started?
No, I would have seen that as I was sweeping, dusting, wiping down
Okay,
the
so
benches.
it had to be somebody at the auction to put it down there.
And it was found after the auction, was it?
It was what, sorry?
Oh, well, yeah, so it definitely wasn't there before.
Did
It
he
was
pick
found
it up
after the auction. Like at
after the
end of
auction ended?
Yep.
Yeah, because he waited until all the bids were done, and then he grabbed it.
She says someone did come and visit, but I was in my cleaning supplies, and she sort of gestures to the cupboard that she's just come out of, in the broom closet, getting some cleaning supplies. So I didn't see who it was, but I know, someone was talking with Nebula.
Was it a man or a woman?
A man, I believe, and sounded angry.
Oh.
I couldn't identify the voice, but he was saying about not being paid or something.
Arguing with Nebula.
Well, let's go ask him.
Yeah.
And it demanded something about getting paid, and then Nebula said, "Let's go to my office" or something, and then they went off. I didn't hear anything after that. I was in the broom closet.
So I'm going to pop over
You're in
and
the
ask.
room closet for a long
Nebula
time.
now.
And she sort of looks left and right as if you've called her out.
Yeah.
Hey, what's in there? What's in there?
What's going on in the broom closet, Jasmine?
You can tell us, Jasmine. Come on. You're
Nothing.
sneaking a bit of rum in there, are you, Jasmine?
No, sir. And you don't even have to roll your passive insight.
I'm tempted to check out the broom closet. I want to know what she's hiding.
Yeah.
She fishes around the keys and goes and unlocks it and shows you.
Nothing, just a normal old-fashioned broom closet.
Yeah, you get a sense that she's not being quite honest about what's going on, and that she's definitely holding something back.
Interesting.
Hey, Jasmine, you like working here?
Oh yes,
Do you like working here, Jasmine?
Yes,
Yeah.
it's
Well,
it's,
you know what's going to happen if your boss gets in trouble for what's
oh,
going on here, right?
yes. Roll a charisma check, persuasion. Give it,
Can,
give it,
can
give
like
it.
can he stand over the top of her like trying to intimidate her?
You can have. You can try to sort of browbeat her into it.
Oh no, okay, he'll persuade. He'll go nice cop for now. Okay.
Have an advantage though, because you've brought to bear her conditions. Working
Okay.
conditions.
Hang on a minute.
Ooh.
So I got a 15 or a 23.
23.
Okay.
Oh.
She says, "Well, you mustn't tell Master. It's nothing illegal. I'm getting on a bit, and my bones creak, and I've got this item that can make me smaller, and the broom closet becomes quite an opulent chamber, and I've put out a comfy little nest that I can go and sleep in."
Oh my gosh.
That sounds
Poor
amazing.
Jasmine, yeah.
I want one of them in real life.
Right?
Go sleeping at home.
So she nips off from time to time and vanishes, and just has to sleep in the broom closet with a reduction, a ring of reduction.
A ring of reduction. What do you do with it when you're not using it?
I just wear it, but yeah.
Is there any chance someone else may have been able to get a hold of that off of you for a little while?
No. That stays with me.
Okay.
It's good for my siestas.
All right. Your secret's safe with us, Jasmine.
Yeah, that you don't gotta worry about that, Jasmine.
Okay.
You were acting very suspicious. Naps are fine.
Now, I'm not sure if Morwen is off camera right now, but if you're about, otherwise I wanted to just check what you're up to. But I think.
She said BRB in the chat.
Oh, okay, I missed that. All right, no worries. So just as per when you were in the on the street, so she's probably waiting for something to fight.
Could I do just like a quick investigation check just around the room, like if there's any signs of maybe like I want to look at like handles and see if there's lock picking on them, or if there's like scuffs of dirt, or I'm really annoyed by the scarab being on the ground and there's no case for it.
Yes. Yep. Okay. Roll an investigation for me.
Yeah, I'm clicking on it. Does it work? Did it work? Oh yay! Oh, it wasn't very high though.
Okay,
Yes.
15. Yep. Okay, so you have a scooch around, and it looks quite really well cleaned. So Jasmine's getting a good job done, despite
She's doing her job too well.
despite the low hours.
All right. Well, I guess maybe we should go back and see if Nebuli's done his inventory check, and then ask him about this angry person.
Okay.
Mm.
Okay.
So I guess.
All right.
I think Morwen's just gone now. She's
Yeah.
just sent
Yeah.
a message.
Something's up. So I'm just going to shift our cameras around just to get them, because when there's only 4 cameras, it all shuffles about a little bit. So where are you, Elide? Was it a be right back or a?
No,
Nah, she's
It
gone
was
now.
a goodbye, yeah.
Oh right, okay. And thanks for all the fish.
Gungo's okay because he's got 6 sisters and he was already worried about how much he was going to have to carry shopping with 3 women.
5
It's
seconds
not
come
that
back,
it's not
sorry.
that scary.
So, I'm sorry about Isabel.
Okay, Gungo, I've just lined
Yeah,
you.
maybe he didn't have 6 sisters. Who knows?
Yeah, God knows.
You had one more than you thought, I think. pursuing a cleric life. Okay, I think we're good now. 1, 2, 3. All right, so I'll crack on.
Yeah.
Okay.
Go talk to Nebulae.
Nebula comes back in, and Jasmine sort of nips back into the broom closet to get some stuff. She doesn't.
Take another
back
nap.
to
She doesn't.
Ask him who the gentleman was that he was arguing with yesterday.
What are you talking about? It's definitely
Someone overheard an angry person talking to you
About
during the
getting
auction.
payment?
No. I've been in my office all morning. I haven't had any meetings.
Okay.
I don't think.
I've been working
Did
on
you-
paperwork. The only reason I left my office this morning, I was very busy, was to conduct the afternoon's auction.
What about this morning?
No.
Did you see anyone else come in this morning before the auction?
Your cleaner heard. Oh, can I do an inside check? Does he think he's telling the truth?
Yeah, roll an insight for me. I'm absolutely certain I was alone, and I can't
Can I do one too?
Oh, I'm positive. He believes it.
Hey, okay.
He's telling the truth. I guarantee it.
Okay.
Damn it.
All right. So he's vehement. He was alone, and I can't see how or explain why anyone would say otherwise. I have an excellent memory. I would not have forgotten something. I would not have forgotten something like this.
Well, how was your inventory check?
It's my Scarab.
Okay.
The cushion that it normally would rest on, in its case, is there's an empty.
Okay, so you're the only one that could have got it because you're the only one that can get to that demi-plane, and you don't remember doing it. That means something.
And
has
you don't
modified
remember
your
this
memory.
argument.
Plus, he doesn't remember having an argument with the person that his cleaner said that came in. So somebody's modified his memory.
Is there anything you're not telling us, Nebulae?
Nothing that I can think of relevance. There's many of the stuff I'm not telling you, but nothing that I can think of that would be important.
Well, it sounds like someone was in here arguing before the auction. And I think we need to find out who that was.
Yes, and there is a powerful magic item in it for you, if you can do this within the next 8 hours. Or my head is on a spike.
Yeah.
You know, we could just like hang around until he gets in trouble, then loot the store.
It's all in the portal, my friend. Ha ha.
Anyone detect magic?
Yeah,
Okay.
I was gonna say I would like to. I'm trying to decide on what I want to do. I guess detect magic is probably the better thing to do. So it's 10 minutes, one action, and I wonder if identify would be better.
Hey, Nebulae, when was the last time you saw the Scarab in the portal? That you know it was definitely there?
It's not something that I would always be looking at. There's quite a few items I've got, but
Actually, identify is probably a good idea.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do identify. Yeah, because it says that I can also learn what spells, if any, are affecting the creature or object I
what
touch.
are you identifying?
I want to identify him. Yeah, it has something been cast on him to modify his memory.
Okay, all right. So you cast identify. Do you want to put that into? Can you put it into the chat or?
I think so. Let me try. Yeah.
Okay. Choose an object you touch.
Yeah, and then the bottom says if you instead touch a creature,
Oh, I see.
I shall touch the creature.
What spells?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. Okay, so
Yeah.
he submits to the identify,
Mm.
and
'Cause something's amiss here.
Mm-hmm.
just checking. Okay, so he cast this, and it looks like he has had some sort of spell cast on him recently.
Hmm. And it says, I learn what those are.
Okay. The only so it's a bit of a stretch with the identify.
Oh.
Let's have a look. Just waiting for something to open here. I don't think he's currently under the effect of a spell.
Oh.
So, what I'm benefit of the doubt, I'm assuming that you can still use the identify in a roundabout way. So it's still a useful thing to do.
Okay.
And it looks like, yeah. So he has been the target of a modify memory spell.
Okay. So we confirmed our suspicion is all.
Yep. The modify memory spell is no longer, or something similar to that, and memory modifying sort of charm has been cast on him at some point, but it's not something that you can just cast a spell. Once it's last,
Yeah.
it's
It doesn't wear off or anything, right?
No.
Aside from, well, I suppose we haven't inspected the second floor. Should we see if there's anything else happening up there, or is that a waste of time, maybe?
Well, I was just going to say, Nebula, do you have a list of the people that were here at the auction?
Yeah, so it gives you. He says yes. There's people who won, but he thinks he could probably remember all the ones that were in attendance, recognise them.
How many? Lots of them, or?
And while you're having this chat, Liam starts to sort of sidle into the room. He says, "Well, I'll be heading off now, back to the Littlehorn Manor."
What are you gonna do? Maybe you should just hang around here a bit longer, Liam.
Yeah.
Oh no! I need to get back to Master Archibald.
Has Liam? Have you even talked to the authorities yet?
No.
Aren't they still on their way?
No, we haven't alerted the authorities yet. We need to do so. And Nebula says, yes, perfectly reasonable. I think that's what we should do straight away. I think these investigators here, Liam, can do that. And he turns to you all and says, I would suggest you go and see Constable Bernard, person in charge of law enforcement in this district.
Okay.
Are you going to be
Well,
okay,
at least-
Nebula? It sounds like they're going to take you into custody, are they? Or
Yeah.
Well, we can tell them that his memory's been modified. So whatever he's done, he has not necessarily done willingly. And we need to
Yes.
find that person he was arguing with.
I don't think
I would
Archibald.
say that is...
Archibald will look for us both to be swinging unless we can find who that other person is. But yes, definitely. If you want to continue through the my mansion before you head off to the constable. If you want to go with Liam back to the Archibald Manor, he will be more problematic. He's a capricious and influential man. He doubts that you'll be given enough time to conduct a thorough investigation.
Yeah.
I'm likely to be arrested by the end of the day, would be his assessment. But if you can go to Archibald's mansion and negotiate some kind of truce, you could do that. But if there's any other ideas to get this aristocrat out of the picture,
Maybe we should delay Nebula's arrest a little bit.
Mm.
Because going to Archibald, if we don't have any information, I don't feel like we could really negotiate with them aside from the memory.
Okay.
Should we look at the portal? Is there anything that you think we could find there?
Yeah, he'll take you down and show you how the portal
Yep.
works.
Yeah, sure.
Sure.
Okay. So Liam's going to head off to Archibald Manor. And I'll just...
Is there anybody you owe payments to at the moment, or that you didn't, or that you were waiting to pay?
It's a huge list of people who, you know, because I have a constant stream of items that get brought to me by adventurers. So that's actually quite large.
Maybe the most expensive item.
Could be.
Ooh.
So you go down a short staircase, quite steep, into a wide corridor, I guess, and there's a gate at the end. But standing in front of this gate is this suit of armour, but it's clearly enchanted. And as soon as you sort of come down the base of the stairs, it sort of gets into a sort of martial pose. And Nabule sort of gestures and says, "Mugabu, it is okay." And then he makes whispers some other words, and a glyph covering the floor. I don't know if you can see that on the map here.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Sort of glows and then dims from a angry red to a lime green.
Green bean's good.
Yeah. Go faster. Yeah, green is good. And the three of you, Nebulae gestures and say, "It's a very simple room. The portal's at the end, and only I can go through this area."
What do you mean only you can go through?
It is keyed to me.
What? When you say keyed, are we talking retina or fingerprint? How does it identify you?
Well, magic doesn't work that way. It's keyed to me.
Just okay.
Yeah.
But to you, to your appearance, or what? Could someone who looked like you open it?
Can we
or?
hack off a limb and take it in, and it would still work?
I don't know.
Maybe we should experiment.
No, it should.
It's just like,
It should be me. Yeah, and it's a physical thing, not an illusion. He's certain would not work.
And this is your guard?
Yes. Magical item, come bodyguard, come confidant. He listens to all.
Can
it speak?
Mugaboo go in?
He shares an ear, bends an ear, and listens to all of my problems.
Can he
does
speak?
he speak, and can he remember? So if we asked him who he brought here yesterday, would he know?
Yeah.
No, I don't think he would. But he, let's see, I'll call up Mugabu, and you can do a.
Can I do like an Arcana check, see if there's a way I can work out how to
Yep.
get
You can-
access to this guy's memories or something?
You can do an Arcana check, definitely.
23.
Oh,
Ooh.
okay. So you're pretty sure that this is a construct. And this is a fabulously expensive golem, one of probably the most difficult to make. Completely made of iron, but it moves. So how it can be both solid iron and mobile, you don't know.
Ooh. Fancy.
And this opens up to the portal where your vault is, right?
Yes.
And how big's the vault on the other side?
Fairly small.
Could someone survive in there if they were locked in there?
I guess so for a time. But if
How long do you think?
But if someone went in and
You
brought the
starve to death.
scarab out, they would have. It's much the size of this room. I don't know for sure.
Mm.
Maybe days. Who knows?
And you opened it yesterday before the auction. And how long before that did you open it last?
Oh, I would have come in here last to fetch the items that were after the auction. I came down here to fetch the items that
Yeah,
were,
but you came
were
in
sold.
before the auction?
No, I don't think so.
Mm.
Probably the last time before that would have been the day before.
Do you remember who you got the scarab from originally?
It came
Yeah.
it came from the the base of an enormous pyramid covered in sand.
And how long
But
have you had it?
who?
But did you get it? Or,
who?
yeah. Who gave it to you?
Nice question,
A group of adventurers. They had found it, decided when they were dividing up their magic items, no one wanted to pick it for some reason. And so they sold
Aside from them, did anybody else know that you had a scarab?
it.
Because you said you wouldn't have sold it, but did
No,
anyone know?
I don't think so. I don't think I would have. He doesn't recall having shared it.
What do you remember about this group of adventurers? Any names?
Let's see. No, they didn't have a
It was us.
a group.
Yeah.
So the only other people that knew you had this scarab are an unnamed group of adventurers that you got it from.
Yep.
Hey,
My name is Mugabu.
hey, Nibbly, would you say that your vault is about the same size as like a broom cupboard?
No. The opposites. The other side would be the same size as this room, roughly.
Oh, okay.
Nebulese seems to be warming to you in his Iron Golem fashion. I am not.
Can you show us inside the
I am
vault?
not any Iron
Can I?
Golem. I am an experimental model. Mark II.
Experimental. This is beta testing or what iteration?
Yeah. Seven of 9.
Yeah, can we see inside your vault? Can you let us all in to take a peek?
Yeah, he pauses for a short moment just to consider it, and then certainly, Mugabu, I'll be taking my friends in. The archway fills with swirling orange and brown smoke, and he leads on first, and then you can each follow one at a time through.
Yeah.
After he goes through, Mugabu says before the first person steps through and says, "I will not destroy you."
Thank you, Mugabu.
Very kind. Very professional.
Look forward to seeing you on the way out.
Let's
Right.
see.
What do we?
We should just lock Nebuli in there, and then they can't find him and lock him up.
Yeah. Okay. So
That'll give us plenty of time to go. Give us plenty of time to go and find out who did it.
I mean,
Stay on your vault.
okay, you go in there and there's
Yeah.
like riches lining the walls. There's shelves, display cabinets. He's clearly got a tab with IKEA, and and there's stuff on pillows and cushions and hanging on the wall and whatnot. Suits of armor and shields, and as well as trinkets and things which look nondescript, but they're treated like a crown might be, but it's just a rock or something like that.
Hey, Nebuli,
And he looks
if you were-
around
if
with
you
a
were
bit of
in
a
here-
smug, satisfied look. You can't help yourself.
if you were in here, Nebuli, is there a way you can get out yourself?
Yes, I can.
Like if
I can
someone-
pass in, and I can pass back through the portal. And I've
How do you get out once
I've,
you're in
I,
here?
there's a number of, other than me being the only one who can enter, I've also instructed Mugabu to attack, to kill anyone who tries to approach the portal. If you had stepped off that staircase without me vouching for you, he would have gone into attack mode. There's also a glyph keyed to me that would also have triggered if anyone, invisible or had crossed the portal, that room, and that has not been triggered.
Of course, when you came in here before, we were focused on the Scarab inventory, but while you were doing your inventory, was there anything else missing or misplaced, perhaps, in the wrong spot?
No. Everything was in place when I was in here checking, and when I was collecting the things. I didn't notice the Scarab missing, obviously.
And where are we now?
We're in a.
Where is this?
We're in a demi-plane. We're not in any of the identified normal planes.
And no one can get here?
There's some other similar spells that do something similar. Many wizards can do things like rope trick or sanctum and things like that open a little temporary portal, demi-plane. This is a permanent one.
Could they get here using their magic?
No. Well, not that he can think of. The whole purpose of these demi-planes is you would have to exactly know or have some means to travel between planes and exactly know where this tiny little pocket dimension is with this size.
Huh.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know if with his memory problem at the moment, not sure if we're going to get any more information.
He says he's happy for you to continue to interrogate Mugabu and ask him. Also, there's my butler as well, who I don't think you've spoken to yet.
Yeah, maybe we should go talk to the butler. Or do we have any more questions for Mugabu before we go and find the butler?
Eventually you come back out of the portal because you can tell Nebula doesn't like having people just hanging around having chit-chats in his sanctum. Yeah. So you move back into the other room, and Mugabu is there. It's just standing ready. His two modes, I don't know if anyone watches the new Lost in Space. The robot there has attack mode and PAL mode. It changes to clearly an aggressive state once it does that.
It's not the one that changes the face screen, right? That's a different one?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
My job is to defend the vault.
Have you had to defend it recently?
I have not. Nebulae came here. Nobody other than Nebulae came to this space in the past.
When was the last time you came here?
Yeah.
Once in the morning and a couple of times in the afternoon.
Did he bring anyone in the morning?
No, he came alone.
Do you remember what he took? Remember what he took out in the morning?
He came out with nothing I could see. And Nebulae says, I didn't come to the Mugabu.
Yeah.
I think we need to send you in for a tune-up. I didn't come in the morning. I came in the afternoon, remember?
Yeah, Nebulae said he didn't come in the morning.
No, he didn't.
But we know about the memory thing.
So, Nebulae, do you think Mugabu, how come he's wrong? Why would he be wrong?
I've no idea. Like I said to you, I spent the morning in my office doing paperwork. Why, Mugabu, you would say that I
want to go have a look through his office and see if I can't find any paper details. Or
someone must have tricked Mugabu, is what he turns to you and says.
Has Mugabu ever made a mistake before, Nebulae?
I've never lost an item.
So, Mugabu, when Nebulae comes here, how do you tell it's him?
I can sense him.
Do you think You seem pretty smart, Magabo. Do you think I could trick you into thinking I'm not me, but someone could trick you into thinking that they're nebulae?
Oh, Nebulae says, "Oh, this sounds intriguing. I would love to have a penetration test of my defences if that's what you're proposing."
Anyone got the sky self?
Uh,
I don't think so.
how quickly could you call that off if it went wrong?
Nebulae says Jasmine spent all morning cleaning the auction house. You could ask her. She would have been in the auction house scrubbing away all morning, I think.
Yeah.
We
Yeah.
did talk to her.
We talked to Jasmine,
She's the
yeah.
one that told us you had a visitor.
Oh, well, she would have seen.
No, she had a back
Didn't.
to the door. She only heard.
She was.
But she was cleaning in the auction house all morning.
But she
Yeah, I
was she was getting supplies when she overheard you talking to someone. She was not in the room when she heard them talking to you.
yeah.
And
okay.
yelling at you, I should say.
Uncanny that the brief time that she would have been getting supplies was when apparently someone came to see me. Someone. I
She's
don't know.
very busy. She's very busy.
She's keeping this place spick and span.
Right. Okay.
All right. I do think
so
we need to
maybe-
talk to the butler.
Okay.
The butler.
Okay. All right.
And I'm going to check the office as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Auction house. Oh, the butler. I'll just check out this office first. Where are we?
Yeah.
The butler with the candlestick in the office.
Yeah, right.
The office. It's relatively small, without any desk, 3 chairs, shelves of furniture. There's a set of exquisite crystal glasses, a silver pitcher, neatly arranged on the shelves, a ludicrously large painting of Nebulae looking off, chin up, off to the
good.
side. Think of I keep incanting Trump here, like the picture he's got of himself in Florida or whatever it is, hanging up on the wall. The representation's fairly accurate, except that he seems a little bit taller and not quite as portly in the painting, and somehow a little bit more handsome. It's definitely one of those.
I was going to say, you've let yourself go a little bit since that painting, Nebulae.
Oh no, it's he pats himself on the belly and says, I'm in my prime."
Are we doing office first or butler first?
Office. You're in the office right now.
Okay.
We're in the office. So
that's why you're
can
explaining it. My bad.
Go through, look at his desk and start going through some papers quickly and see if I can't find any clue of
Okay. All right.
what he might have been working on that
Roll an
morning.
investigation. You can have advantage just because I assume the rest of the party are all assisting in their own
Yes.
special way.
Okay, so 27.
Ooh.
Okay. All right. So with that, you find no paperwork of relevance that jumps out. You also, don't find any items or things like that. With a 27, what does strike you is this place is well maintained, polished, dusted. Everything is immaculate. The chair that Nebulae behind the desk would have been sitting in is well varnished, and it's one of those things where you need to keep polishing it or it gets wear and tear. And you can see at the feet of the chair there's scuff marks at the 2 front bottom of the legs, and there's some scuff marks in the varnish in stripes down the 2 sides as well. It looks like rope has rubbed on the chair varnish. And it could do,
They tied him up.
it could do with a polish.
Is this chair a rolling chair?
No, it's not. No. It's a really heavy, way too heavy for something that you should be moving in and out to sit at the desk.
Can I have a look at Nebulae? Would you mind coming here? And I have can you pull your sleeves up?
He rolls
there
his
any-
sleeves up, and indeed there are little red welts around his wrists. He says, "Oh, Oh, that's odd.
You are tied to this chair, sir.
My God, you're good. Incredible. Tell me more.
Look, there's marks here, and there's marks on your hand. That
He says, I can't.
Did you know that?
I can't even see that. It's because I'm so tall.
I'm just like staring directly at the chair, eyes level with the. Look right here. It's right in my line of sight.
Right. Probably a gnome tied me up then.
Is that a common occurrence?
Only on Thursdays.
Oh, what luck.
Freaky Thursday, yeah.
We don't want to know what you get up to in your spare time. We're just trying to solve this.
Okay. Sorry.
Do you remember
Okay,
this
so-
happening recently?
Being tied up isn't a normal thing for you. Let's
No.
rule this out. Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Have you been tied up today that you can remember?
No.
Okay.
It's
Well,
you
been
were.
it's been a relatively uneventful day. Morning in the office and conducting the auction.
It has not been an unidentified.
Yeah, you had a dead body downstairs.
And
A dead body out in the street that's somehow killed by one of my items, but I had nothing to do with it.
Oh, I thought we brought him
you
in.
didn't.
Yeah. Well, he was out in the street. That's what I mean. It wasn't.
Or if you did, you've modified your own memory.
I think that these marks on the chair might be one of my employees. I think they may be secretly sneaking into my office at night. Maybe.
I would say
You're the one with
yes,
welts
apart
on your
from
wrists.
The welts on your wrist. So no,
Ah.
this is definitely you. You want to be proved innocent, don't you?
Okay. Yeah.
I'd stop arguing with us.
Innocent of what?
Okay.
I'd be more open to what we're. Yeah.
Oh my. He was tied up.
So it sounds like what we've got so far is Nebula was tied up, and someone pretended to be him and went into the vault
Yeah.
and got that little box there. Well, got the scarab out of the box and brought it out here.
Yeah,
And
because
then
nothing else.
modified his memory. So he
And
didn't
it's
remember
probably.
who
Do we
was
think
who.
that one person that was yelling at him? They were complaining about money. So why would they have taken the scarab if all they wanted was money? Especially if there's so many more beautiful things that we saw in the vault.
I think this is about framing
Well,
somebody.
But that means they'd have to know what the stone was, which, according to Nebula, it's only he didn't tell anyone aside from the group of adventurers that gave it to him.
Random on who picked it up, so the target obviously was not rich
mean-
kid there. It was just anybody.
Yeah. I'm curious
It could
about
have
the
been completely
person that got
accidental.
in knowing what to get. Yeah, true, just a coincidence.
Should
but
we go-
yeah, someone may be just trying to kill the boy and not get framed.
Yeah.
So,
Especially with
Maybe
his
we
dad apparently being a tightwad.
Well, let's talk to the butler.
Yeah, Nebula leads
Yeah.
you to the grand entrance hall. You go up the opulent stairs and around through a doorway into a dining room. Nebula calls out, Ronald, are you about? And Ronald comes out. Oh, sir, yes, and comes through a doorway. And it says, here, come through. I'm moving you guys around, just taking a bit of liberties there, but move yourself to where you want to be. That's fine. Because it's more, it's where you are on the map is probably less relevant. Let's see. Butler. Oh yeah, dining room, seats 8 people, just to give you a bit of an idea. Large tapestry completely covers the southern wall. Rustic chandelier with magical flames. Wooden cupboard with porcelain dishes, crystal glasses, silver cutlery. Doesn't seem, and nothing in the room strikes your interest as you move through it. Obviously, the tapestry would be, very expensive. You go into the kitchen and it's quite a mess. There's dirty dishes piling up at the sink. The floor's quite grubby. You even notice a couple of cockroaches quickly run as you go in there. The workspace is by far the worst offender, and the table's covered in vegetable peels, pieces of meat. Someone stacked a silver platter, and there's 2 crystal glasses on them. Nebulae turns red and says, "Oh, this place is normally isn't that disgusting."
Yeah, it's odd for the rest of the place to be so clean.
Yeah.
No one cleans in here.
Yeah, so I'll have to talk to Jasmine.
I would like to do a check on those 2 glasses because apparently there were also crystal glasses in his office.
Mm-hmm.
So I want to check if there's anything suspicious, like if it could either be magic based or it could be like some sort of liquid that he drank. Should I do Arcana or Investigation?
Investigation. I'd roll both.
Okay, they're the same. So
Yeah.
did I click it? Oh yeah, no I didn't. Beyond 20. That one was Investigation and then Arcana. Okay.
At the firearm.
How'd you go? What was the 2 rolls?
26.
26?
Oh, I'm sorry. 26 Investigation, 20 Arcana.
Okay, all right. The Arcana, nothing emanates as being magical in any way. However, you can tell that these 2 glasses came from the office. There's 2 glasses missing from the array that's up in the office. Looks like there's some sort of port or sherry or something that's been in them. Very residual amount still in them. He says it's very odd. I can't explain why there's 2 glasses. I've got a very good memory. I can't remember having 1 drink actually, let alone 2.
Did you see who came and visited him this morning?
Yeah, who might you have served these to?
Oh, this is to the butler.
Yep.
Yes.
Let's see. Butler. Where are you, Murphy? Here we go. Skinny, stern-looking half-elf, middle-aged, Ronald Walrut. Oh no, I didn't. I wouldn't have seen anything. I was out in the morning running errands. I only got back to the house just before the auction started. I did see Nebulae while I was out.
But while you were out, he was
Yes.
out and about?
Yes, he was running through the streets. Just a couple of blocks
Did that
away.
feel
Just a couple of blocks away from here.
Running towards the house or away from the house?
Away from the house. Yep, definitely. Really, the weirdest thing though, he had a purple Valentina.
What's a Valentina?
Only the
He
most.
was wearing
Is
different
that
clothes.
fashion?
Yes, of course.
Oh, he was wearing blue before, yeah.
Everyone, all of the Valentina is quite causing quite a stir
Oh.
amongst the nobility.
Oh.
And Nebulae says, "I will never wear a purple Valentina."
Okay.
Crass.
So it was still high level noble type clothes he was wearing.
Oh yes,
Yeah.
yes. But
Okay.
purple Valentinas are last season.
What?
Okay.
I would
So we know
I
it
would
was
never be
somebody
caught dead in a
high-
purple Valentina at this time. Maybe last year.
Was anybody wearing purple Valentina at the auction that you recognize, seeing as this is such
Oh
a
no.
faux
No. And-
Where
and-
could one buy a purple Valentina?
Well,
They
from-
can't. It was last season. You
Yeah,
can't buy them
yeah.
anymore. So someone has to already have had it.
Yeah.
second-hand store.
Yeah.
If it's this terrible of a thing, that means that maybe the person can't even though that they're noble, maybe they can't afford the newest season. Perhaps is there anyone
Possibly, I guess, yeah, or they've just had it, but
needing money?
Mm.
Oh, goodness. So he was out all morning.
And
The
how
butler
long
looks,
before the auction?
the butler sort of shifts it when Nabili describes how he's always dresses in the most highest recent fashion that he can, particularly when he describes how he's a man of good taste. And the butler.
Okay, so the butler doesn't believe he's got good taste.
No. There's definitely a bit of a cringe going on.
I mean, looking at this room, I don't know if I trust Ronald's opinion very much.
Yes, but we can confirm he's never worn that outfit before. You've never seen him in that, and you're like,
No. It's not.
okay, so I'm thinking while he was tied up, somebody impersonated him and got him to pull it out, and then they've modified his memory so that we don't know who. So
but then they,
yeah, so he definitely didn't do it.
There was also.
But then the thing is,
there was also
they would have had to untie him too without him noticing.
Yeah,
but maybe
when you modify somebody's memory, you probably got.
Well, maybe it's not modified memory. Maybe he was just unconscious. What if there was something in one of those crystal glasses that knocked him out, and they just tied him to the chair, and then went and did their stuff, and then come and untied him, and he just woke up.
Well, when I did identify earlier, there had been something memory modification used, but I didn't get any more details.
He says, if I had left to go into the city proper, I would have had to have gone through the auction house, and Jasmine would have spotted me.
Oh, Jasmine.
There was the argument as well. Which we haven't kind of
Yeah.
unraveled either. What about you, Butler? Did you hear the argument in the?
I was out in
the auction.
No.
He was out all
I was
morning.
out.
Okay.
There's one thing, not as odd as the Valentina, but it did look like there was he had an injury. There was a bit of blood on his chest.
On his chest. That sounds
Like he hit the Scarab.
a little scaraby, yeah.
Yeah.
But how would they survive it? If Aaron didn't survive it.
Hey, Nebula, how does this Scarab work exactly? Can you tell us?
It tunnels into your flesh within 5 seconds or so. It reaches your heart, destroys it, and then erupts back out.
So once it starts, there's no stopping it?
Oh.
Once it gets there, not really. Not. I guess.
But if it started to eat its way in, could you stop it from getting any further somehow, or is that it?
I guess you could try. It's.
If they interrupted it, that could explain why it ended up on the floor.
The butler thought that was just some sort of horrible red wine spill until putting two and two together that maybe it was a bloodstain.
And that was all before the auction that all happened.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, but it wasn't. What's her name? Jasmine said that when she cleaned before, there was nothing on the ground. If we're still trusting Jasmine.
You can go back and talk to Jasmine, and she would testify that she did come to clean up the office, around midday, and she did clear away 2 jetty glasses before noon and took them to the kitchen. But she hadn't had a chance to clean. She hadn't had a chance to clean up the kitchen yet. She does the areas that are visible to the nobility that visit.
And was Nebula in the office when Jasmine cleaned it?
I believe so. No. He would have been out getting ready for the auction and that sort of stuff when she was tidying up.
Yes. this argument. Who was there arguing? And who was
Yeah.
impersonating him? Maybe they're the same people. Ah, okay, so Jasmine said she heard Nebulae arguing with someone, so that was probably the fake Nebulae arguing
Yeah,
with someone.
I think so too.
Hey, the butler wasn't out, so it wasn't him arguing with Nebulae.
Mm.
Hey, Jasmine, was there anyone else in the auction house before the auction? You, Nebulae?
Only the
Just
person
you.
that only the person that she had heard.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if there's like anybody on the street, like sitting outside, or maybe the business across the street or something, that would recognize someone running in a purple Valentina and could give us some information on which direction they went.
Yep.
Seeing
not
as we're
running
in such an
towards
affluent
you.
area.
So you can go out and I'll get you to and just ask around. If you want the butler to take you to where he saw Nebulae running through the streets, he can take you there too.
I'm open to that.
Yeah,
What do you
let's
guys
that.
think?
Yeah, for sure.
You need to.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. So you ask around, and I'll get the three of you to all roll a either investigation or a persuasion if you're trying to, get it out of people.
I'll do investigation.
Okay.
Yeah, investigations are my bad.
14 for persuasion.
Okay.
I'm 20 investigation.
Okay.
Dirty 20.
Okay. And Felwyn?
19.
19. Okay.
Investigation.
All right. So first with Gungo. So you find some shopkeepers that say yes, they saw Nebulae running through the streets. He had a strange gait. He was, when someone he wasn't, he was moving as fast as he could, but he wasn't, he was running like an athlete, not like a elderly, pretty out of shape.
Not a Nebulae.
Yeah, not a Nebulae.
He would tell you that matches.
Yeah. He was doing the Terminator 2 run, knife hands, and upright, and stiff necked, not loping or flailing around like someone puffed might do.
And he went flying past here towards the auction house.
No, away from the auction house and off through the streets somewhere, and they gesture off, past the shops. And yeah, he had a purple shirt on. Don't know if they don't recognise the Valentina flashing past, but a purple shirt.
And he wasn't being chased or anything like that you saw?
No, just running. That's what I thought it was. He was looking pretty trim, and I thought maybe this is a new fitness regime. It's working. He was moving with speed and efficiency.
Wow. Yeah. Okay.
Investigation. You go to where you think where Nebulae was seen, and you can see relatively fresh blood that would probably go back to around the time of when he was spotted, a few hours ago. Mid-morning, later in the morning. Let's have a look.
Yeah.
You follow that track? I think there was a 19 and a 20.
Yeah. Right? Yes, it was. Yeah.
And it leads to a sewer grate.
Oh my goodness.
Like a
You jumping in?
Can we have a look?
Yeah, you lift it, and it looks, and it does. Sometimes these things are grimy and, they're rusted up and whatnot. This one moves as if it's been recently moved.
Okay.
Find any
all
tracks? Look for
Just the
tracks
blood.
on it.
tracks on the cobblestones, but you do see, this is where you've seen the last of the little bloodstains.
Okay.
And
Alright.
it's not like there's a line of it. It's just, this is hard to find, and you've found a few
Mm-hmm.
here and there. Yep.
All right, open them up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dark inside.
Yes.
Hop
Turn on the
in.
nose ring. Oh, hang on, I've got the lantern as well. Oh, I'll turn the nose ring on. That should do for now.
Okay. He's got a nose ring magic item, a lead that like bulls have, and it's I think fell when you enchanted it so that he could switch it on like a torch.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can spin it around. So I just turn the light, put the light inside my nose, so it switches off.
Oh my goodness.
Okay.
He's wearing one of my little tinkers.
Let's see. All right.
That's fun.
You follow. You get down and land on. You're in the sewers.
Yeah.
Well constructed stone, nice right-angled chambers, and the open sewer, obviously, but you're not wading through it. This being the upper quarter, they even would have spent money on decent sewerage system,
Yeah.
and you can pick up the trail. Now this is a little bit harder now, but harder in terms of there's not as much blood anymore, almost as if it's sort of starting to finish. But if you want to roll investigation or survival tracking,
Yeah.
you can do so. Just
Gungo
see if
will
you
try
can
and
follow.
track.
Okay.
He gets advantage on this.
Okay.
3.
3.
There's nothing.
I rolled
Went a
a
1
4 and a
3.
2.
That was with the survival.
Yeah.
Okay. And what about the other two sleuths? Want to investigate their way? Follow the clues.
I can investigate. Yeah, survival's not my strong suit, but I'll just
Okay.
Yeah, I'll investigate as well.
Okay. So I'll get each of you to
Natural
roll.
20.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
right.
And
All right.
I'm 18.
Okay. All right. Very good. Well, let's get you guys out of Ronald Rawrut's thing, and we'll move you to another map.
And first nat 20 of the night. Congratulations.
Yes.
Good work.
Yeah.
Whoops, daisy. Just get you in the right layer. Okay, how's that looking now?
Yeah.
You should find
Yep.
yourselves in a sewer. There's a straight wall going straight up, but there's a very narrow 2.5 foot wide pathway that you can follow along. However, you're up against bars. They go straight through down to the bottom, and it looks like 2 of the bars have just been wrenched apart, and probably so that they're about a foot and a half apart.
Wow, he can fit through there.
You
But can Gungo?
Yeah, Gungo can. He'll just have to get his horns angled right. He
One
doesn't
at
get
a
on.
time.
He doesn't get on the bus front on. He has to turn side on.
Can I do an investigation on the bars to see how they're pulled open? Like if there's any claw marks or like pincer marks or something? I don't know.
Sure. Roll an investigation. They're pretty rusty, but clearly still solid
Yeah.
on the inside. Just rusty. on the outside.
Not good.
Okay.
10.
Okay. You can't see, what or exactly how they've been pulled apart. You do find, which is pretty straightforward, right at that widest part where your attention is drawn, a bit of purple thread stuck to the rust.
Wow.
Valentina. All right.
Okay.
I think we're on the right track, you guys.
Yeah. Something tells me.
Okay, you carry on.
Yes.
Yeah.
And there's a bend in the sewer, It continues on through another grate that you can see just angled through Gungo's light, and there's another grill that the sewer goes through. That part doesn't have a pathway, and it's also not bent open. But in this little chamber, there's a barrel and a staircase leading up to a small balcony where there is a door.
I was like, I need more purple fibers. Follow the breadcrumbs.
Yeah.
Does the barrel look like it's been sitting there for a while or anything, or can we tell?
Let's have a look. Now, okay, yeah, the barrel looks like it's been there for a while, and there's no top to it, and it's full of what smells like fresh water, and there's a shelf with what looks like some sort of soap flakes and things. It looks like this is a wash house.
Right. I guess upstairs.
Yep.
Might as well have a look.
Okay.
Can't go up first.
Okay. You step up the stairs. Right. Oh, yeah, you're up the top of the stairs, and the a lead. You see the pretty shaggy strip of fur running down Gungo's neck, just all rise up like a Rhodesian ridgeback, and he looks around and his pupils are just dilated, and he looks a little bit freaked out.
Gungo, you okay? What's going on?
And he looks back at the door. Let's have a look. As this sort of black smoke seems to ghost out from under the door, between all the gaps in the doorway. And let's see, I'll just zoom us back in there. Yep. And that materializes into this hound. It's snarling. It's composed of black mist of some sort. It doesn't feel like smoke. It doesn't look like smoke. Gungo, you've even encountered things like this before in your travels. It almost looks like it's composed of necrotic energy and malice. And you need to roll for initiative.
Yes. Click on your token before you.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I'll just clear the order too. Just one sec. Remove.
Must click on your token before you roll initiative.
Yeah.
So click on token and roll 20, and then roll initiative in D&D Beyond.
Yeah.
Okay, click on token and roll 20.
Yeah.
Yes.
So if you've got it highlighted.
Otherwise, it won't go to the turn order.
Yeah.
For some reason.
I've got Gungo on a 9, Felwyn on a 14.
I can't tell if I have my token selected or not. Hold on. Oh, there we go. Click. Okay, there we go. And then initiative. I think I did it right.
Got it. Worked.
Did I do it right? Okay.
Yep.
You first.
I will go. Let's have a look. Oh, crikey. Okay. I've got a 17.
Ouch.
I'm scared.
Okay. All right, sorting, descending. So we'll call them hound wraiths. And then a lead.
You said that as plural?
Yes. Two more ghosts through the wall. Just like a spectre or a poltergeist or whatnot. Let's see. I'll go and fetch them from my handy dandy library of bad things. Oops. Back. All right. Okay, one goes straight through the wall, and Felwyn, it appears at the behind you on the passage, and it comes around the side. Another one
No.
goes through the barrel and then materializes, to the extent that these things do, on the staircase between Alid and Gungo. Okay.
Okay.
Getting there. Give me a second. Okay. One snap. The first one that went through the doorway. Gungo snaps out at you. Should we have some? Dark and Stormy's gone. We'll put on Dangerous by Kevin MacLeod. It attacks. Gunko, armor class 19.
It's a hit.
It bites you and just goes straight through. It doesn't, like, it's not piercing, but it does. Your skin where it touches you all starts to just decompose, and you take 19 damage. I need to do a Constitution saving throw.
Oh my goodness.
How'd you go?
12.
12 is not enough. Your maximum is reduced by 19 damage as well. A lead. What's your armor class?
Oh, 14.
Okay. 13. It misses.
Oh, okay.
Felwyn.
Yeah.
That's an 8. Misses.
No.
All three of them have gone, and they're still staying there, looking like they continue to fight. Elide, what do you want to do?
I would like to attack the one on the staircase.
Okay.
And I'm going to use the cantrip Green Flame Blade. I am sending it into the chat.
Yep.
Oh, but I don't think I hit. Or no, did I?
Okay.
No.
So I think
I need to
roll
roll
the d20.
20. Yeah. I didn't roll the d20 first, so I'll just leave that. There we go.
So Green Flame Blade is a cantrip.
Yeah, but I missed anyway. I only got 6.
Okay. So I think as a blade singer, you can just do 2 normal attacks, like with the sword, and if
Okay.
you do that as a bonus action, you can always do a cantrip.
Okay.
So,
from now on, bap first.
Oh, you can do your bap now. We'll just.
Okay.
So you can do 2 regular attacks just as a blade singer with your
Okay.
rapier, I think it is.
Yes.
Yeah. So
Shall I roll d20 again?
yeah.
All right.
So have a crack with the rapier. That's enchanted. Enchanted. Okay.
Terrible.
Okay, working
7.
working out the kinks. Now that's a straight roll rather than the 2 hit roll on your weapon. So in D&D Beyond,
Yeah.
if you go to the line item that's got, because that might still hit. I don't know what all your pluses and things are.
Yeah.
And if you click on the
Mine's under actions.
if you look under your action table, you
Yeah.
can roll to hit on the specific weapon, and Green Flame Blade might even be in that list as well.
Yes.
Yeah,
So
yes,
can I
that's
send this
where-
to you guys?
Click on that box.
It's
Yeah,
a little,
if I can-
little symbol
box.
over to the left of it, yeah.
I'm like,
And
if
I'll
I can
just-
send this, maybe it'd be more helpful. Okay, that's my rapier. Da-da-da-da-da-da. It's the one. Is it the one that says +7 or no?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
That'd be it.
There we go. Oh,
Yeah, so you roll the 20. And
So
then
I
if you click
did
on that
hit.
pink thing,
Yeah.
you roll
Uh-huh.
damage.
oh, thank you. So 20 and then 9.
9 piercing
that.
damage. Okay. So
Yes.
Gungo taught me the pink thing. Yeah.
Thank you.
Nice. Okay, so
Yeah,
you
knowledge.
hit it once with your dancing rapier.
Yes.
You get 2 attacks. So you can strike
Okay.
a second time. Do the same again with your dancing rapier.
I'm my pink button again. 4.
Oh, you have to roll to hit. But you still have
Roll
to
the
roll.
Oh
the
my
hit.
goodness. So many things to click. Okay. Goodness gracious. This should be roll to hit, right?
Oh, natural
Yeah,
one.
that was an 8.
Okay, and
No.
now
Yeah,
it's
not
a miss.
one. Sorry, never mind.
that's going to miss. So with the green flame blade, does that appear on your list of actions?
Yes.
Do you want to try that and roll to hit using the green flame blade action?
Yeah, it's on the. There it is.
17. So that also hits with the green flame blade. So you should be
Oh,
able to.
jeez. Okay.
Oh, it's already done the damage for you. So that's going to do 17 damage to the hound wraith.
So many things to click.
Well, you actually clicked everything twice, but in a
Oh,
roundabout,
okay.
in a roundabout way. So
Got it. I did it backwards.
We just redirected you to a way that's a bit easier to do it.
Thank you.
Okay. No other. Your bonus action has gone with your flame blade, so no other action. So that's you done. Felwyn.
Yes.
I'm turning around to the thing behind me.
Yes.
Spell or punching. I'll punch it.
Okay. Punch it.
So, I punch. And, 11.
Okay. Second punch,
Does that
perhaps.
miss? Yeah, maybe the second punch will get it. 16.
16 hits.
Not great.
So you're
Okay.
finding that they're not that agile, even though they are sort of hound shaped, but they sort of ghost along. So they're actually
Okay.
pretty
So that's
easy
6
to hit.
thunder damage, and now
Nice.
he's at disadvantage against everybody but me.
okay.
Ooh.
Bonus action at all?
Oh, do I have any bonus actions? This one doesn't have a huge amount, but I'm gonna put my temporary hit points on.
Okay.
Whoop, so my armor like glows, and I
Gunko.
get in.
Any movement, Felwyn?
Okay.
No, I'm just gonna stay there.
Yep. Okay.
So Gungo's going to bonus action rage.
Rock on.
Right.
So that one on the stairs
Yes.
has to make a DC 15 deck save,
Oof. Okay.
or take one damage anyway. So just one.
Oh, it's
Lightning
half,
damage?
is it? Yep. Okay. So it takes. This is you do your Thor sparkles. Done.
Yep.
Yep. All right.
Zappy zap. It's like static electricity shock, I think.
Yeah.
He's going to pull out Isabella's mace,
Ooh. Okay.
and he's going to hit. He's going to hit the one on the stairs that Elite hit.
Okay. This is for Isabella. Poof.
For Isabella, I don't think I'll do it recklessly. I'm just going to do it normally.
Okay. This is the sister we can't remember.
Oh, look at that. So, it will do. Oh yeah, because I can just use that radiant damage. Yeah, so it'll do that. It'll do. That's not very good.
2d6 additional.
Yeah, so 16 damage. It'll do.
As well as d6, which is a 6 plus.
No, because like it's adding sneak damage, but I'm not doing sneak, but it's the same as the radiant damage. So that's it there.
Okay.
So nine from the mace, 5 from the radiant, from it being Mace of Disruption.
Okay.
I'm assuming this thing's undead, right?
I'm not seeing any
And
rage
2
damage either.
Yeah, sorry,
I'm not seeing any rage damage.
2 at the end there.
Oh, is it? Okay. All right. So
Yeah.
a total of 16.
16.
Nice one.
And also, there's that. So if it's got 25 hit points or lower, it's got to make a DC 15 wisdom save.
After taking this damage. Okay.
Yeah.
On a successful save, it's frightened. Holy moly. All right. Wisdom. 20. It's frightened of you.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
That would have been epic. You got another attack, don't you?
Got another attack, so I'm gonna hit it again.
Okay.
9.
Oh,
Can I roll a 9?
okay.
That's a miss. That's it for Gungo.
Okay. The Wraith, Hound Wraith attacks you, Gungo. Armor class 15.
Misses.
Ooh. Elide, one attacks you.
14. 14.
It hits, doing 19 damage.
Okay.
Ouch.
Let me. 19. 19 damage.
Do you have shield?
Oh, I'm dramatically looking through everything right now. On
Shield spell as a reaction.
indeed.
Okay.
Indeed.
So that would cause you to go up to armor class 19. So it's still going to hit. So you probably.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So.
Let me use this spell slot then. Yeah.
Yeah. +5 bonus to AC. Okay. So it's going to do 19 damage, and you need to do a Constitution saving throw.
All right. 8.
Okay. So what that does is your maximum reduces by 8 as well. So just to bear that in mind when you you can do it on your token. You can change your maximum. Then you're not mucking around with D&D Beyond. But yeah, when you take the damage, deduct the damage off your token so that we can see the health bar going down.
Oh, thank you. Yes.
Means all.
We
Can you
want to
tell me
see
what-
your pain.
What was my damage just now again? I'm so sorry.
19.
19. Thank you. Okay. And then.
Okay.
Okay.
And lastly, Felwyn.
Mm-hmm.
Miss 9.
Yeah, it's not good.
Back to you, Elide. What do you want to do?
I'll go ahead. Hold on. Felwyn's too close to me.
The Blade Song is your go-to. I don't know how familiar you are. I know you've come in at 9th level, so a lot of the things.
Yeah, that's. So I was looking at Blade Song just now, so I do want to go ahead and go for it. So
Okay.
let me go ahead and send here. So I'm going to use it.
Okay. Now you don't actually sing. You sing a song of death with your waving blade and move
Yes.
around in an elven fashion.
And that's why I'm wearing the flowy light armor.
Okay.
Okay, so I did that. And then I still need to roll. I want to attack the one on the stairs again
Okay.
to try to knock him out.
What's your intelligence?
So-
What's your intelligence modifier?
+3
Okay. So
or 16.
Okay, so your arm class goes 3 better while you're in your blade song. And
Wonderful.
you're going to sashay over and attack? Is that do the 2?
Yeah, he's still in front of me, right? The one on the stairs?
Yes.
Perfect. Okay, so then I'll do same thing, still just with my rapier
Okay.
at the moment. Right here.
Okay. Boom! 21
Alright.
hits. And that's 6 piercing damage. I assume the blade song doesn't add to your damage.
That's what I'm reading right now,
no, I
yeah.
don't think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's more it's a defensive thing. Okay, so still.
Okay. And then second.
Yep, second attack.
Ooh, better.
Ooh, hits.
Yeah, and then dancing rapier. 6.
Okay.
Every bit helps.
Yep. Now you might want to have a look at this dancing rapier. Like, when can you just let it go and it attacks?
Yeah, so I can use it as a bonus action to toss it into the air. But then it goes over and attacks other things and comes back to me when it's done. So I don't want to do that yet.
Okay. Yeah. And your bonus action was used to enter blade song in any case.
Exactly, yeah.
All right. Cool. So this first handwraith is almost ground out. Felwyn, what do you want to do?
Well, I'm going to try the stupid one behind me again, see if I can
Okay.
punch it any better.
Punch it. Yep. No more ones.
No more ones. 20.
20.
Ooh.
That's 12 damage.
Nice. Okay.
Punch again. And this time it's 24
Nice.
with 6 damage.
Okay.
And I'll just stay here.
Okay. And you should have some
I have
temporary
my-
hit points now.
Yep.
Gungo.
Okay, he's going to bash the one on the stairs again
Okay.
with the mace.
Oh.
21.
Okay.
So that'll do 14 damage.
All right. It just dissipates in a howl, and is gone. Destroyed.
Okay. He'll bash the other one at the top of the stairs.
Okay.
18.
That hits.
So that's 17 damage.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. Then, as a bonus action, he's going to use his ability again. What was it? Dance of Death.
Okay. Sounds cool.
That's the one he used last time for the first one. So after what is it here? Twirling Demise. If a creature drops to 0 hit points, I can use my bonus action to make a disengage, followed by dash, followed by dodge.
Okay.
So, he'll disengage, and can he get? He can't get out of melee with that thing, can he?
You can. You can move past a lead and go up next to the other hound if you wanted to.
Yeah, no, I won't do that to a lead. He'll just move to there.
Okay.
And he'll be dodging at least, so that's good.
Okay.
That's him done.
Cool. So the hound wraith pursues you down, and it's going to attack you with disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
17.
Hits.
Oh.
Wow. Disadvantage.
The other one was 24. 26 damage.
All right.
Okay. Important Constitution saving throw roll.
There we go.
This thing's trying to drain your life. Oh.
Nat 20.
Okay.
Oh,
All right.
drugs that off.
Okay. And the other one tries to bite Felwyn.
Okay, you try.
Missing again with a 9.
Yeah. Oh my god, they're bad rolls.
Yeah. Okay. Lead. You're engaged with one of these hounds, but it looks like its attention is on Felwyn right now. But what do you want to do?
Yeah. I would like to do green. I'm gonna use my rapier, but I want to use green flame blade because I can pick more than one target. So when I do this, if I hit, the first one will be one target. The first roll on green flame blade is one target, and then the second one is another. So let me roll to hit.
Is this upcasting
I'm
or
clicking
I'm
the
not
right
sure.
thing. This one cantrip.
I'm trying to look. Can you put it into the chat? Just
Yes, I
if you
can. Totally.
That'd be good.
Totally, right there.
Okay. Brandish a weapon used in the spell's casting, so your dancing rapier. You make a melee attack on one creature within 5 feet. On a hit, it suffers the weapon's attacks, normal effects, causing fire to leap from your target to a different creature of your choice that you can see within 5 feet of it. So there's no. If you were to hit the creature on Felwyn, the green flame has to leap to something within 5 feet. And the only
and then I'm too far away.
the other creature is like 15 feet away. So it's like you can zap someone who's right. So two baddies need to be standing next to one another, unfortunately.
Yeah, darn it. Okay, and I didn't realize you killed that one on the stairs. So good job.
However, that still could be done as a bonus action because it's a cantrip, and you can still do your 2 normal attacks.
Yeah, so I'll go ahead and just do my normal attacks. I want to go ahead and go for the one that is next to Felwyn.
Okay.
And so...
And next you.
Yeah.
Yeah, and next to you.
Yeah. Should I move? Should I move back one, or am I okay where I am?
You're okay where you are.
No.
You can.
Okay, great.
They'll attack you if you move backwards.
Thank you.
Yeah, free strike. 17
You don't
hits.
want a free strike.
17. Okay. And then I'll click Dancing Rapier, yes?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
And then that's only 5 piercing.
Yep, done.
And then yeah.
Second
And
attack.
then yeah, just normal. 13.
13 hits.
All right. 11.
Ooh. Okay. And then you can bonus action Green
Yes.
Flame Blade. Yep.
Yes. There we go.
17.
Okay.
Good one. 17 damage. Oh, hang on.
Yes.
Dancing Rapier. What's the roll to hit? I didn't see that.
Oh, it didn't do it. Oh, I thought I clicked it. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. If you hit 17 damage, okay. That's just a natural 17 roll with your +7, whatever. I think you've just rolled the native d20. So you
Indeed.
definitely do 17 damage, and this creature is wisps of almost completely gone. You can see the health bar. You should.
Yes.
Oh,
Okay.
nice.
Okay. Felwyn,
Okay.
finish him.
What? Finish it! Well, I was gonna cast a spell, but I'm not going to now because
Okay.
it's so close to dead. So I'll just punch him again. Please hit 14.
14 hits.
Yes. Just. So 7.
Okay.
And I'll punch again. And that definitely hits 26.
Oh.
with 8 more damage.
Okay. Boom. And again, you completely destroy it, and it's gone into that round.
And so I'm gonna come over here.
Oh, okay.
You
So
ready?
yeah, no, you're a little gnome. How are you going to get up? Because that's not stairs. Oh, I suppose you could leap onto the barrel, hoik up onto the.
I mean that's only 10 feet. Even
How
if
you-
it's difficult.
And then you grab onto the rail, and then your little legs go.
Like fly
and
over.
you hoik a leg over, and then land ready to punch on. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so you can get there, but that's all your movement. I'm going to cast this as difficult ground for gnomes.
Difficult ground for gnomes, it is.
What do you want to do?
And that's all I'm doing anyway. I'm just getting to that spot.
All right, you're just going to go and aggress it. Okay, Gunga.
All right. I'm going to do this. Okay. Recklessly attack.
All right.
Let's do this. All right. Here we go. Oh, luckily you did.
You needed it.
19.
Yeah, hits.
Yeah. So 12 damage.
Okay.
And I don't know if it's below 25 yet. What I should have done first is...
Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Okay, he'll use his bonus action. He'll fire off his storm aura on it.
Okay.
So he would have to make a DC 15 dex save. Oh, that's a bit better.
Fails.
6 lightning damage.
Oh, okay, so what happens there? Do you just go, rah? And
Yeah,
and
so
then-
as a bonus... Yeah. So it just emits a little bit of storm out of
Okay.
himself.
you're leaking lightning all over the place, and it takes 6 damage.
That's it. And then last attack. 26.
Okay, that hits.
So that does 21 damage.
Okay.
And you have to make that save.
Oh my god. Wisdom, wasn't it? Okay, you completely annihilate it with your Mace of Disruption, which is particularly made to destroy undead.
He'll just say,
Dad,
Isabella! He's going to smash
All right.
That's his
the,
new war
smash
cry.
the stairway, smash half the stairs underneath the wraith where it was.
Okay. And with that, the music that sounded dangerous and anxiety-inducing starts to drift off into the distance and
Makes me more anxious.
down to nothing. And
It works.
Suddenly, everything is quiet.
Well, shall we
This
keep
thing's hurt.
going?
There is a
Well,
door.
yeah.
I'm a little wounded, but I guess we can just keep going.
I'm not in the hottest
I'll be
shape.
alright.
Okay.
I just check and see what I got in the way of potions. Might just drink a healing potion.
Okay.
Oh, leave that, Gunga. I'll cast Cure Wounds on him.
You cast Cure Wounds, and I think that's going to cure the injury that can be cured.
Yeah, I've got worked out what my maximum hit points.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh, nice, thank you.
I thought for a minute there that I've forgotten that you'd passed one of these 2 rolls. Great. So 17 health returns.
Yes, thank
I
you.
think you've got... how much damage did you take in that?
I took
The first
45.
One, the first one that you failed,
Yeah.
I mean. That's the one.
Yeah, so 19. I've got it marked on my token
Yeah,
in the
okay.
blue one.
Yeah,
How many
okay.
hit points I'm down? So
Okay.
And then I'll cast Cure Wounds also on Delete.
Okay.
Thank you.
Oh! Okay.
8.
It's
Nice.
a
Now,
little bit.
did you
Hey, it's fantastic.
did you pass your thing, or did your maximum... I thought your maximum changed as well. Constitution saving throw. You might find this heal doesn't stick. We'll just go back a little.
Oh,
Yeah, I think she failed her Constitution save.
You've been hit once, right?
yes, I have.
Yeah. And so while you're injured, Felwyn goes over, casts a Cure Wounds, and the sort of necrotized, dissolved flesh where the thing bit you does not heal.
Oh. All right. So
You fought.
I'm also losing.
No, what it means is when it bit you, your maximum
Yeah.
was reduced as well.
Got it.
And
Okay.
so that's now your new ceiling, at least until
Okay.
you take a long rest or get some more powerful restorative magic. I think
Yeah,
Okay.
we
restoration.
fought some of these things once before. Yeah, you have to have a good sleep now.
Okay.
You'll be
So
okay in the
then-
morning.
Then what did the heal do?
Nothing.
Give you back hit
Nothing.
points up
Got
until
it,
you do
okay.
max.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Just confirming.
Yeah.
Thank you. Okay, never mind then. Thank you
Yeah.
for trying.
A splinter
Not
that you
bad.
got earlier in the day when you're doing investigation just pops out. Whatever minor injuries you might have sustained,
Yeah.
a bruise from where you bumped into something a couple of days ago, clears up. Not.
Yeah, so you still get the 8 healing. It's just your max is reduced.
Gotcha. Okay.
Well, the 8 healing. Her maximum is her current, so there's nothing
Oh.
that
Yeah.
can heal.
No.
All the damage.
Yeah.
All the damage
So,
is reduced. That you-
just looking a little fresh, I
Yeah.
guess. Hair looks a little better.
I'll cast prestidigitation on you and like.
That's probably more
Okay.
effective than Kira right now.
Oh,
Okay,
well.
Prestidigitation. Let's clear up.
Felwyn, you're presented with the door. Do you want to check
Oh, I'm gonna just open the door. Come on, let's do it.
it? All right, you open it up, and it
Ding-ding-ding.
opens
What's in
into
here?
a kitchen.
This is cleaner than the last one.
I was like, is it cleaner than Ronald?
Yeah, it is. It's looks like it's well looked after, not particularly well stocked, and the stuff that it is stocked with are all beans, bread, oats, staples. Enough to sustain a living organism, but not so much, curry and spice and cardamom and whatnot.
It's your basics.
Yeah, your basics, and you do, and there's what looks like a plate. It looks like it's probably had porridge in it at some stage, and it's been finished but not quite put away or cleaned up yet.
How long ago?
Probably from this morning breakfast.
Where did the dogs come from? Is there stairs going up there?
Yeah,
or
there
something
are.
as
You
well?
can see stairs going up,
Okay, let's
Another
continue.
and
We've
being
got limited time.
yes,
Is there
Okay.
also a door in that back corner as well, the bottom right corner? A
there
second
is,
one?
yes.
Okay,
Uh-huh.
just checking.
Okay, so you're gonna go and head up these stairs.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll just bring you up a bit because I'll bring you to another floor. Okay. Okay, it comes up into a corridor with a number of doors going off, straight ahead and also left and right.
Eeny, meeny,
Yeah.
miny,
Just
Can I
stand
do-
and listen. Sorry.
Can I do an investigation check to see if there's any more blood drops or purple fibers to give us a hint on what door?
Yes, yeah, do an investigation.
Yeah. Okay. It was 26.
Let's have a look.
Nice roll.
Or is this place really clean because of the kitchen? We're fine.
Yeah,
The
I'm just
standards
checking.
around
'cause
here.
yeah, but it would have had to have been cleaned since.
Mm.
Okay, sorry, what did you roll? What number?
26.
26. Okay. All right, you do find some. You do find some traces of blood.
Oh, nice. Well,
Yeah. Awesome.
Is it concentrated closer to one door more than the other?
It's leading straight ahead.
Straight ahead.
Yep.
Got a blood trail straight ahead, guys.
Let's go.
Okay.
Let's go.
Okay. So you head up to. You find another staircase going up.
Oh, there you go.
If you scooch around and look, over here where I'm pinging.
Oh.
Oh, yep. Sorry, I was not looking where you were pinging.
Is the blood going through the door or is it going up the staircase?
Oh, I think I've got you in the wrong spot. Hang on a sec. Yeah.
Oh.
The blood is going through the doors.
Okay, let's follow
Okay.
this trail.
Yeah, so just go
Sorry.
straight then.
Through the one at the end of the corridor.
Yep.
Yeah.
Listen at it.
Listen at it.
See if we can hear anything.
Okay. Roll a perception for me.
What do you guys like at perception? Anyone good at it or
No.
okay?
We needed.
I can roll for it, but I plus 0.
Doesn't matter. There's nothing there.
We're all 15.
15.
Yeah.
Okay.
I got that one.
You think you can hear something very faint, but not enough. Maybe papers or scuffling or something like that.
I communicate that. Should we knock?
Oh,
Just go in.
I would
I'd
just
be-
go in. Hello.
I'd be happy to go in and say hi, and
Let's do
I'll
that.
be happy to perform a little bit.
I'll be right behind you. I can dance in the background.
Oh, great.
Okay.
Do I just click on the door? Oh, there we go. Okay. I open the door.
Let's go.
I'll go in.
Okay. You go in, and you see an old man at a desk. And he
I
looks-
greet him jovially.
He looks up in surprise. Whoop.
Hi there. What are you up to in here?
He goes, "Oh, what are you doing here?"
What's he
Oh,
wearing?
Can I observe it?
Purple,
Yeah.
blue.
Kind of give him a quick scan.
Yeah. I've got a handout. I can show you.
I'll kill a pat down.
Okay. There you go. Can you see that? Okay.
Okay, so he's not wearing the purple.
He's a little
Oh,
scary
man.
looking.
He does look creepy, doesn't he?
Can he?
He's got
Can he?
no legs.
Can he see me very well? His eyes look like the cataracts might be pretty severe.
They do. They're roomy eyes and cataracts forming. He says, "What are you doing in here?"
Gunga's going to sit down.
Okay.
So,
Oh,
what
we
are you
just-
doing here?
I just came in here to get relaxed a little bit. We knew the table was in here, so take a break. You know how it is. It's raining outside.
I'm gonna go over and sit next to him.
Okay.
Stand
He's not.
next to him.
The chair is he's sitting in the chair right now, but
And I'm going to say, sorry.
there's a chandelier with green magical flames lighting it up. The table has been set for a single person, and he's got just some sausages and slices of potato.
I didn't know it was time to eat. Is it already that time?
He goes, "I eat
No,
early."
actually, he's old. It's only 3 p.m. He's having
That's
supper.
fine.
Yeah, right.
I was gonna say we actually were following a trail of somebody who was impersonating another, and it led us here to you.
He sort of stands up. What? What are you talking about? Nonsense! And he grabs a broom.
Oh, think
He
you
looks
know
like he's-
exactly what we're talking about.
Okay.
There's no need to get so worked up. Have you seen anyone like running around these days
Okay.
or recently? Sorry.
Can you roll insight for me?
Oh, can I do performance?
No.
It's like
This is just reading him as you're talking.
that one.
Okay.
Can I insight check him?
What's your passive insight?
+5, my wisdom.
Mine's 9.
Okay.
My passive is better than what I rolled.
Yeah. That can be strange sometimes. Okay. So he looks and glances up a little bit, as if it's, whatever's going on is above. And he says, "Nothing. There's nothing here. Nothing here for you."
Hey, are your cleaners going to clean up the blood on the other side of that door there, old man?
He says, "Oh, there's always blood involved in my work."
Oh, really?
What work is that?
Yeah.
You're a butcher?
I'm a surgeon.
Oh.
Do any surgeries lately?
All the
Any
time.
chest surgery?
It's my passion.
Oh, that's interesting.
Okay.
Are you a licensed surgeon or is this a hobby?
He says, "It's my work. My life's work."
We did come through greats to get here.
Well,
We're gonna keep following this trail then.
Yeah. Enjoy your dinner.
Okay. He says, "No, you're not," and he puts his hands up as if he's going to punch you.
you don't want to get hurt,
No.
old man. Why do you put them down?
Okay. He
There's
looks
no need
like
for people to-
he's
Why
going to
don't you-
swing at you, Felwyn.
You're a surgeon. Why would you risk your instruments like this?
And why are you against us looking any further into this?
Intruders! Intruders! Alert!
Well-
And he goes to take a swing at you, Felwyn.
Oh my gosh.
Fine, take a swing at me. Good luck.
Okay. Let's see. I'll
Oh
just-
man. Yeah. Well, you wait. He's gonna be some sort of
I should-
deadly wizard.
I should have Neil Young singing "Old Man" in the back of this. Okay. What's your class, Felwyn?
21.
Oh, okay. He sort of flaps at you and
Fine.
and misses.
Are you done?
I don't know. He might get to attack you twice. He does, and then he flaps with the other one. Let's see. Oh, 16.
Misses.
Okay. Well, that's what he rolled. Okay.
So what did he actually get?
Let's see. Well, he hit you. Now let's see.
Little tap.
Just checking. Oh yeah. And he does 21 damage, and you go flying across the room. Poof. And there's an incredible amount of force behind his punch.
Can Gunga just kick the table against him?
Yeah, well, let's have everyone initiative. Let's see.
What in the world is angry old man?
Yeah. Okay.
I'm just gonna run.
Gun
to the
goes on a
washroom.
4.
Oh, I didn't click myself.
Yeah,
there.
click yourself.
Yep.
We
You
won't.
learned that
We
quick.
won't go with your 7. We'll go with whatever the first one works in.
Oh, it'd be
I'll
worse.
be right back. I gotta go to the washroom.
Okay.
Oh, the same. I don't know if it's good for me to go first.
Yeah, I'll be right back as well.
Okay.
Okay, I'll take advantage of reading
Yes.
more. There's so many things to choose from.
Yeah, that's
at
true.
level 9. Okay.
I will roll a d20 for my initiative as well.
Indeed. Oh.
Okay, so yours is in there too. Oh, this might actually work because you're first. So let's just.
Yeah. Well, that's why I was like, wait, let me read these. I did like the. Oh, don't. I guess.
What spells have you got?
Because
What's your highest level spells? Have you got a few up your
yeah,
sleeve?
I have some 5th level spells, but a lot of them are with AoE. So we've been too close so far.
Yeah. Okay.
And I'm
Actually,
back. I'm just gonna
both of
eat.
them are.
Okay. So Elide is just leafing through a spell book.
Yeah.
You've got one of those rubber things on your finger, and you're
Yeah.
as quick as you can.
With a Rolodex.
Yeah.
Okay, everyone's back. Okay. For this guy. Oh, I know what I want to do. I saw it earlier. I would like to do. I have a spell that does force back. Oh well, he's against a wall, isn't he? It's irrelevant then.
No, he's not right. Oh, yeah, he is against the wall from where you are.
Yeah.
Although if you run around the side, you can still move 30 feet.
Yeah.
And blow him back towards Felwyn or whatever if you're wanting to push him back.
All right.
Otherwise, there's always
For
the go-to's dancing sword.
right, I mean, yeah, it's my friend so far. I just because I think I'm gonna do my go-to and keep it simple.
Okay.
So I'm rolling with dancing rapier. That's my first roll. Does it hit? 11?
11 misses.
Misses. Okay, second.
Okay.
9.
That misses as well.
Okay, then with my remaining, can I move kind of to the corner right here?
Yes. Yep. If you
All
move
right.
into melee, you could always do your green flame blade. If you've got a ranged cantrip and you move back, you can do a
Yes.
ranged cantrip as well.
That's what I would like to do. I would like to do firebolt.
Oh, okay. Yep. Should be able to click on that in the
10.
attacks.
Yeah, and it's only a 10 though, so it misses.
It does. Oh, yeah, you rolled a 3. Okay, so yes, that miss.
All right, well, thank you.
Okay. Felwyn, you're up. Dust off.
Okay, I'm dusting myself off.
Your camera's off, just letting you know.
Yeah, I'm eating. Sorry.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
Eat while I'm. Yeah, I grab something to eat. I'm gonna go. Actually, maybe I'll stay. Actually, no, I'll go further towards him. I was
Okay.
like, seriously, that was mean.
Yeah.
Oh, my health didn't change too. That should be. And that's gone. And I'm going to cast Thunderwave on him.
Oh, okay. He has to do a save,
Yep.
which he fails. He gets blasted back 10 feet into the wall and takes the full damage.
Really?
7 damage.
7 whole damage with it.
Okay.
Oh my god, they're terrible rolls.
All right. Anything else, Felwyn? Do you want to keep moving?
No, I'm gonna stand back from him a little bit.
Okay. Now, Gungo, where are
Right
you?
now.
Oh, you're on a 4.
Oh, bonus action though. I'm gonna give myself temporary hit points again. I'm
Okay.
gonna give myself 9.
Okay.
Dougie's in the chair still, wide-eyed at everything
Oh,
that just
yeah,
happened.
not yet. Okay, so this guy, Mortimo, pulls himself to his feet and then, starts sort of shuffling back over to you, Felwyn. And this time he sort of stamps at you and tries to give you a swift kick. That misses. And then he sort of smashes down with one of his hands. This time it hits, doing 17 damage. Incredible force.
Take it.
Ouch.
Okay, and that's him done. It's on to you, Gunko.
Okay, is he like doing shots or something, or just like boxing, or
He's boxing, or he's just flailing madly.
okay?
It's
Wow.
called it's like an open hand attack. Back the
Okay.
slut fight. Poof, poof, poof.
All right. Gungo will, leap up onto the table here.
Okay.
And slash him with temerity. Oh, he'll rage.
Okay. Bonus action rage.
Yeah, he'll rage.
Draw to
Bonus action rage, so he'll have to make a DC 15 deck save.
Ooh.
Oh, look at that. Another 6. We'll take 6 lightning or 3 lightning.
Okay. Okay. When the lightning goes off, he sort of opens his arms and just takes it, and you see his wounds heal a little.
Really? Okay.
And he
Gungo's
sort
gonna
of,
go,
and he sort
"Oh."
of twitches a little bit as if he's being electrocuted, but he's in a good way.
All right.
Jeez,
Gungo-
Louise.
Gungo's going to say, I don't think this old man's an old man. And he will attack him.
Okay. You're standing on the table. You're looking very, I don't know, dashing, cutting a trim
I agree,
image.
Yes.
Gungo.
Errol
All right. 21.
Okay, 21 hits.
19 damage.
Okay. It does the full damage, and he takes it and doesn't seem to experience pain from that attack. But there's this huge gash,
Second attack.
and it bleeds.
All right. So it's bleeding. Yep.
Mm.
Okay. Second one. 19.
19 hits.
That'll do 10 damage. And that's Gungo done.
What was the second one? Was 19. Okay. You got
19
you
hit,
got
but
a
only 10
big
damage.
slash across the face, and he sort of, you got exposed teeth now, and he just sort of ignores it.
That second one was only 10 damage.
Only 10, yeah, okay.
There's no sneak on that
That's
second
okay, I'll adjust that. Alid, it's up to you.
Okay.
You see all
I'm
this.
going to move closer to him.
Okay.
Go here. I am going to use Dancing Rapier for my first attack. 16. Does it hit?
16 hits.
Yes. Okay. So I do 7 piercing damage. For my second action, I would like to use Steel Wind Strike, which it says when I hit on a melee, I can use this for my second action. Which is I essentially just make another melee spell attack, and then on a hit, the target takes 6d10 force damage.
Okay. So
Can I do that?
So you've done the dancing rapier. Was that a bonus action? The dancing rapier?
No, it was my first
Right.
attack.
No. So that you won't be able to do Steel Wind Strike because it's that
Oh.
the action there is cast a spell. So the action you've picked
I
is
thought it was melee.
it's
Oh,
melee.
darn,
It
okay.
is melee, but the action is casting a spell. But there's an
I
attack involved.
see.
So
Okay. Then can't do that then. We'll just do another Dancing
another attack?
Rapier.
Yep. Okay.
Yep. And so I don't know what that is.
That's a
27.
nat
Oh.
20.
Oh, it's a nat 20.
Nat 20.
I'm like, what is that? It's a B.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so let me hit with that. And that did, because it was critical damage.
Yep. It looks like 19 as far as I can see.
I got the piercer feat as well.
Yep.
Yes, I do.
What does that
So,
do when
yeah,
you do a crit? Does it do
total
something special?
So the 19, right?
Yeah.
And then Piercer indeed. Can I send it to so you can see it? Yeah. All right. And then I still have a bonus action.
A crit is 3 dice rolls, not 2.
Okay. So it's done that for you anyway.
Yeah.
Yes. All right. And then for my final bonus action, I think this one. I'll just go with my friend with Green Flame Blade.
Yep.
I can't do Sword Burst, right? Hold on.
Weapon of
Yeah,
choice.
no, I can't. Yeah. Okay.
Roll to hit.
Bonus and done. Oh my gosh. When I click it there, it doesn't do the
Oh yeah, there might be another place where you could right.
doesn't do the
maybe.
roll to hit.
Okay. Roll.
Yeah?
That's all right. You can just roll your natural native D20 if you want.
Yeah.
We know it's +7.
I'm
I think.
clicking the right button. Yeah, so +7, 10.
No, it's a miss.
All right. Oh well. I got 2.
Okay. Felwyn. And he starts to sort of
I
twitch and sort of spasm a
Why
little
is
bit.
why is this guy so strong?
Yeah, I wanted to. I have suspicions.
Felwyn.
Yeah, I'm going to. This is gonna. I don't want. I can't. I was gonna try shattering him, but
It'll get you guys.
it won't get those guys. Yep. So I can't. So I will just punch him. First one is 17.
That hits.
Damage, 11 thunder damage.
11 thunder damage. Okay, does the full amount. And he's still standing.
Ooh.
And then I'm going to punch him again.
Okay.
And I don't think I'm going to hit this time. It's a 10.
No. That misses.
Okay, now he has disadvantage on his attacks against the other two.
Oh,
Okay.
that's the one I wanted.
Okay, so that's you, Felwyn, is that right?
Yep, that's me.
Okay, he's still...
Except I'll bonus put 10 hit points back on me.
Okay. He's still focused on you for some reason. But here they come. Here they come. First slam attack. Hits. Doing 20 damage.
Ouch.
Second attack. I might miss. What armor class are you?
21.
It hits.
Okay, what's that put me down to?
10 damage. Oh, you're deducting off temp, is that right? In your blue?
Oh, I was deducting some off temp. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Um,
So you're still on 53 of your main...
nope, I'm on 43.
Oh, okay.
After the second one.
Okay, so that's his 2 slam attacks. Gunko.
So, there's windows there, right?
Yes.
Can we can see outside through them?
They're pretty grimy, and there's bars on them on the outside. You can see.
Oh, okay.
Keep thieves out and so on. You're gonna
Bit hard
toss
kicking
them
through the
through
window.
one, right?
Try to.
Okay.
Nah, I won't. I'll hit him. I'll recklessly attack him. Yeah, I'll recklessly attack him.
Okay.
17,
17 hits.
19 damage.
Magic weapon.
Yes.
Okay. He sort of twitches the last couple of times and then drops to the ground, dead.
Yay!
Okay. And what does he look like? Just a
And
Yeah, can we inspect him?
the music,
old man of the...
the anguish music dies down, and so does bent and broken. And you inspect him. Yeah, do roll an investigation or a medicine if you kind of bind his
Okay.
wounds, or you're just gonna.
No, just investigation. I want to figure out what's up with this guy.
Okay.
I'm looking for things in his pockets. Does he have a purple Valentina underneath his ugly clothes?
Yes. Okay.
Ah, there we go.
He shouted out, didn't he?
Another nat 20, 27.
Oh. Okay.
Oh,
Nice.
Now.
Okay. So, he looks. So you can tell that the blood is not coming out of him like it would normally if he had a heartbeat. It looks like his blood is not moving. He still has blood in him. He's still made of flesh and bone. You don't think he's undead. It looks like this flesh is living. It's weird. You can also see from around his neck and in his limbs and also down his torso many scars and stitch marks.
Oh.
And looking at it, doesn't look like there's been a cut and it's been stitched up. The cut looks like it has been completely gone all the way through and has been reattached.
Like he's been
He's a
stitched together from bits
Frankenstein
and pieces.
monster type deal.
Like a
He's
Frankenstein,
the surgeon.
like a Frankenstein guy.
Yeah, and he was the surgeon. Yeah,
I
Yeah.
don't think he was.
his own operation.
Can I do? If I want to do an Arcana check to try and work out what this means?
Yeah, okay. Well, there was a natural 20 from the investigation, wasn't there?
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
Yes.
Yeah, it was.
And you're proficient in Arcana as well, Elite?
Yes, I am.
Okay. So you think that this is some sort of golem, like Mugabu, the iron golem, but this is a flesh golem, but a different flavour.
Hmm.
Can I have a look at his chest?
Yes, you investigate the chest, and there is a heart there. All the bits.
Is there a hole though?
No hole,
I
no
just-
evidence.
I wasn't sure if maybe he got the scarab and it wouldn't have killed him because he
Yeah.
wasn't actually alive.
Didn't have a heart.
It doesn't look like the heart
So-
is functional though.
No.
What the heck?
Okay. Well,
Okay,
let's go
so-
find who owns his golem.
Well,
Yeah.
There's a couple of
Looks like-
doors out of this room. The one that you came in, which is the passage that had also stairs going up, but also a doorway in the sort of south of the room. Oh yeah, Felwyn and Gungo are there already.
Yeah.
Did he shout out for help or something?
Sorry?
He said intruders.
he said
Yeah,
intruders,
did he
but
get
it was. I wasn't sure if he was like calling us intruders or trying
Yeah,
to
I wasn't
announce
sure
it
either.
because we didn't hear like footsteps or anything after he
You haven't
called.
heard, you haven't heard any aruga type of deal.
Yeah.
Alright, well, maybe we should go through this door and have a look.
Yeah.
Okay.
Keep on keeping on.
All right. So this opens into.
I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Oh
too,
yeah.
by the way.
Okay. And a lead. Do you have? Don't want to lead the witness. I don't know if you've got mage armor, or if that doesn't matter if you're wearing leather or studded leather armor.
I do not have. No, I'm definitely wearing light armor right now, but I do not believe I have mage armor now.
Okay.
I'm
Just
double
when you
checking,
said
but
your armor class was 14, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the armor that you've got on, if that's sort of studded leather, I think that brings you up to
Yeah.
12 or 13. I
Mm,
don't know what you-
I'm
I don't know what
double-
you-
I
don't
don't
know what
believe
you-
so though. No.
Don't know what your dex is as well. What plus is that?
Yeah, Dex plus 3, 17.
Okay, so that plus 3 is why you've listed as 13.
Yeah.
So if you're wearing armor, it would
But
be better
then-
than 13.
Oh, okay.
So you may not be wearing the armor. In D&D Beyond, you can equip armor and have it in your backpack, but you need to click on wear in your inventory, and then that'll up your armor class to have your dex and the armor.
Okay.
So you might find that your base armor class is 15 or 16 or something like that. Worth just having a look at.
Gotcha.
While
Yeah, for sure. Because I think you are correct.
it just didn't pass the pub test. Okay, so let's have a look. We're in. Oh yeah. Okay. So,
Mm,
you enter a room here that is as basic as they can get. No fancy. It's like an atrium, but no fancy. Like an entrance hall sort of thing. There's a door that leads outside. Another door that you can tell from your map would lead back into the passage that you just came through. No fancy fountains, sculptures, paintings, adornments. It's almost the complete opposite of Nebula's place. Two simple wooden benches for guests to wait at. A large stone chimney.
Okay, so there's a door outside. Okay, so what do we think's happened here then? So this guy. No, I can't work it out.
Yeah, this guy confuses me. He
This
was
guy had
absor-
this. Go on.
I was saying that one thing that was weird is he looked to be happy to be shocked, which I thought was interesting.
Yeah, I think that was just the electricity, like the lightning damage, must have
Yeah.
been.
It just heals
Happy
him.
But
for
didn't
him.
he heal from it though?
He did.
Yeah, yeah. I
And
think
that-
that's because he was some sort of weird golem thing.
Yeah, so
Okay.
flesh golems are made with electricity. That's how they're that's the spark of life.
Oh,
and,
yeah.
and that's actually their
Just like the movie.
life's blood, and lightning can heal them.
It's alive.
Yeah. So there is from where you are so you've pretty much investigated the ground floor because you've seen windows and things moving outside. Otherwise, if you head back north across the passage, there were stairs going up, down.
Oh, okay.
Led down to the sewers.
Let's maybe go upstairs. Because sorry, yeah, just to kind of recap on what we know.
Mm-hmm.
With the Scarab,
Yep.
it obviously killed Aaron. This guy had it.
Aaron.
We think this guy had it though, right? Do we?
Well, we think somehow he took him out.
Oh.
Like,
Okay.
whether or not he used it, he might have took the. Well, the guy still had his box, but maybe he had he knew what it could do, and he could just.
And when we saw him running, he was running. Oh, so when they saw him running, he was running away from the vault.
Yes.
Away from the auction house, yeah.
That was Nebulae, not this Mortimer guy. Mortimer. So,
Well, it was a
so-
fake
could have had
Nebulae.
Yeah, so
disguise going.
summary of the evidence you've got from the
Okay, right.
is the housekeeper heard Nebulae talking to someone.
Okay.
Jasmine picked up two dirty glasses and left them in the kitchen. There's evidence of the two people in the same room at the same time. Magabu saw someone who looked like Nebulae at least, and let them through, recognised them as Nebulae, and they entered the extra dimensional vault. And the butler saw Nebulae running through the streets with a bloodied shirt.
And we know the fake Nebulae passed through this room because we found the little thread.
You saw some purple thread, yep.
Yep. All right. And sorry, I thought the golem might have been the fake Nebulae, but
Right. Without the thread,
That's-
you're just invading someone's house.
yeah. Both me and Gungo were confused, which is on par. Okay, let's go look upstairs.
Okay.
That was a good recap, though. I think I needed that.
Okay, so it's identical, but you head upstairs and you're back into this where I accidentally put you. It looks very similar. There's two doors directly across from you to the south, and also another one.
And there was no bloodstains in the other room, was there? It was only.
No, not that you can see. Not in the room where you just fought this crazy old man. There's also another staircase going further up to the west.
Oh.
Well, let's keep going.
Where to? Up or through these other rooms? These other
I think we
doors.
should investigate the rooms.
Yeah.
Okay.
How about this one to the south to start with?
Okay.
Have a listen at it at the door.
All right. Yeah. I'll just.
Oops.
We're not listening. Well, we're listening when
I
Shakespeare.
leant against it and pushed into the room.
Yeah, you lent it. Yeah. Okay. There we. Okay. Oh, you can probably tell here you've come into a spacious bedroom. It's got a large but simple bed in the middle of it. There's a closet, a sink, a large reinforced chest. Let's see. A lead.
What a weird spot to put
Yes.
your bed.
Gungo freezes for a moment and his hackles rise.
Again.
Again.
And Gungo and you both turn in sync like a movie and look to the chimney as the ash starts to coalesce.
Oh, goodness gracious. Can I... Because I'm seeing this happen.
Yep.
Can I do an Arcana check?
Yeah, you look like something undead is about to is forming.
Yeah, something's happening. Okay. 22.
Okay.
Just, I want to be able to prepare better.
Yeah. Okay. Close. Right. And you see this spectral human shape waft out.
Again?
Gungo, are you just and Felwyn, a lead? Are you just?
Well, we're not rolling for initiative yet, so is there any chance it just wants to chit chat?
Okay. It seems to be reaching out with two hands, with its mouth agape and its head twisted, sort of side on.
So, wait a minute. Stop! Don't
Yeah.
touch me there.
Okay.
This is my private square.
Yeah. Personal
Doesn't
space.
work.
No.
Gungo's going to say, "This is a terrible neighborhood."
Yeah.
Seriously.
Anyone with proficiency in religion? No.
I have plus
No.
3.
Yeah. No.
No, not proficiency.
Okay. You need to know something about undead. But... All right. No worries. Well, this thing's about to attack. Alid, you're first. I'm just going to,
Goodness,
interest of time, I'm going to stick with the same rolls.
My God. Okay, hold on. I want to do a specific. Is everyone close to me?
They are.
The squares.
5 foot.
If I move close, if I go to the specter, then
Mm-hmm.
if I step here,
Yep.
because it's diagonal, is Gungo still within 5?
Gun goes within 5.
Doesn't matter. Okay.
But you-
That's the definition
But
of a
you could,
square. Okay.
you could just go around. You could just go around here if you want to get the spectre and not Gungo.
Yeah. The problem is 10. What I want to do is 10. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay.
You could try your steel wind.
Yeah, that's what I was eyeballing. Except I want to do this one. Let me send it because I think
Okay.
I might need some help.
Spirit Shroud.
It is a bonus action.
Okay.
Because I want to be able to attack with radiant damage.
Okay.
But it says anything within 10 feet of you. But it says hit a creature, so I get to pick.
Okay, let's see. One bonus action to call forth spirits of the dead which flit around you, intangible, until
Yeah,
the spell ends.
that's
Any
right.
attack you make deals 1d8 extra damage when you hit a creature within 10 feet of you. So if you, you're loading up your own next attacks to do an extra d8 damage whenever you
Indeed.
hit. So
Indeed.
this damage is so you make it radiant. That's cool.
Okay.
And it's
So
speed
then
is
I shall
reduced.
just-
Yeah.
Then I'm going to do my normal attacks with my dancing rapier.
Yes.
And then I'll do this as my bonus. So
Yes,
first.
Okay. So bonus first
Dancing.
Spirit Shroud and then dancing attack.
Indeed, yes. Oh, do I
Okay.
need to click that?
That hits.
16, okay. Dancing rapier, go. 5.
Okay, so that does 5, and then
And-
you can roll your d8 radiant
Radiant.
because of the Spirit Shroud.
Yep. That's 3
3.
radiant damage.
Yep, great. And then second attack
No. 21 hits.
hits.
And then damage is 5.
5. Yep.
And then any attack you make, so 8 spirit radiant.
Okay. You one-shot it. It's dead.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
Finally doing
Alright.
something.
So
What
fi-
the heck?
as she attacks with her rapier, all these undead incorporeal spirits race up the blade every time it hits and champ into this thing, doing radiant damage. Angels, we'll call them angels, not spooky stuff. If you can make it
Wonderful.
whatever you want.
In this
Okay.
situation, great.
Yeah. Okay. So Where to from here? There's the staircase, I think.
Well, have a look
I
around.
want to
There's a
check
chest
out
there.
that chest.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah, check out the chest
Oh,
for
don't worry
sure.
about that. You know. All right.
Is it locked?
Let's have a look. Ba-ba-ba. Yes, it's locked.
Okay, I'm gonna try picking that lock.
Okay, roll your tools.
Sleight of hand.
Gungo
Oh,
can help.
crappy.
No,
11.
Gungo will help. So he'll get the nose ring in there because he's proficient, so you can have advantage.
Okay.
Okay, awesome. Let me try that roll again. Okay,
Yeah, nice.
that's 22.
Okay. You unclick it, pick the lock, and as it opens up, gold glow washes over
Gold.
Felwyn, picking out the highlights in that red hair. And there's gold, there's platinum, little bags of gems, a neatly folded cloak, and some other little felt pouch, something else in it.
What colour's the cloak? What purple is it?
It is mottled green and brown.
Okay.
Can I cast Identify on that cloak?
It is not Valentina. Identify? Yep,
Yeah.
sure. You put it on, swish about, flap it here and there, and then everyone says, "Where'd you go?" And you blend into the
Oh.
curtains. It's a cloak of elvenkind.
Wow.
Nice.
We don't have a great
know who I
deal
really
of
like that.
a great deal of stealth in this whole campaign, but it can happen. And other than that, the large
Nice.
chest is full of stuff.
How much money's in there?
1,500 GP, about 300
Okay,
platinum.
let's get out that bag of holding, Gungo.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to put
Okay.
all the gold in there to divvy up later.
All right.
Do you think
How
how?
I'll
Do you
update
think
it
our
now.
new friend here's earned that cloak?
Yeah.
Okay. And there's
I don't know if
something-
you've got any items already.
there's also
Oh,
there's also a stone in there too that looks like it's quite treated with.
Okay, I'll do
respect.
another ritual identify on that one.
Look-
too.
yeah, look like a scarab stone.
Yeah, no scarabs cast on this, but you've cast your identify ritual. 10 minutes later, this is a stone of good luck.
Ooh.
Oh,
Saving throws, I believe. +1 to all,
I think-
all saving throws.
I'll put the invisibility cloak on a lead and
Elvenkind.
What is it? Is it
cloak
cloak
of the
of
elven
elven
kind.
kind?
Yeah.
Of elvenkind? Okay.
Why not all the stone? I mean, I don't know if you haven't got, have you got items to lead? Like,
I've only
you
got my basics.
okay.
Oh.
Okay, so cloak of the elven kind I put on you. And how much
Thank
money was in
you.
there?
I put it into the chat. 1,500 gold and 300 platinum.
Wow. Well, do you want the stone, Felwyn?
Sign of good luck. I know Morwen wanted some extra things too.
Yep. I think you
So we
guys could just divvy up what you find, but we'll see how we
You
go.
found it.
Or you can carry
What
it.
does the
Items.
sign of luck do?
+1
Gives
to
you
all
like
your saving
+1
throws.
saves. I think
Oh,
it also
yeah.
like maybe skill checks
take
as
that.
well, maybe.
Stone of luck. Okay, I'll add that to my inventory.
Yep, +1 to all ability checks and saving throws.
Very cool.
So that probably adds to initiative then.
I think that's an ability check. Yes.
Yeah.
So stone of good luck.
Yep.
Luck stone.
Yep.
Okay.
You'll find it in the DMG.
Yeah, I just did. And
Looks like a little cat.
Yeah.
In the picture, I think.
Yeah.
Like a little cat's head.
All right. 11:30. How are we going? We'll hang around for another 25 minutes. Great.
I'm good.
Okay. All right. Anything further in here?
The specter came out of the chimney, right? The fireplace.
Yes.
Can I just investigate it, see if there's anything interesting as to why it was in the fireplace specifically?
You go and have a look.
Or not much to see.
Yeah, and not much to see because it's whatever's
Yeah.
been in there is completely burnt. It's this coal,
Yeah.
charcoal, whatever.
10 anyway. All right. Well,
Okay.
okay.
Next floor up. Okay. Now, Alid, you are in the middle there. Felwyn and then Gungo. I'll clear the initiative order.
Didn't we kill this guy?
And you
And
see,
then
you see the
Purple
guy,
Valentina.
You see the guy that you just killed, and you see Nebulae standing next to him, but he's wearing a purple shirt.
Oh my god.
Oh, that is not Nebulae.
My spell book.
One of you is the fake Nebulae.
Okay, where have I got a Nebulae? I've got a handout for you. Can you see that okay?
Oh my
Oh,
goodness.
look, he's all stitched up. He's
Yeah.
he's a golem.
Okay.
He has seen
They're
better
both
days.
sticked up.
I think we found the guy who did it.
Indeed.
This is the murderer.
Yeah.
And
Alright.
this elderly gent says, "Stand back! Stand back! Get away! What are you doing?"
Is he telling us to stand back or telling fake Nebulae to stand back?
Telling you to stand back.
Okay.
What do you mean? What are we doing? What are you doing?
You're intruders. I heard.
Who'd you hear that from?
My butler.
It's a filthy rumor.
Yeah. So before we discuss our clandestine burglary here, what are you doing with a fake Nebulae?
Yes.
Because this is very incriminating. You're now wanted for murder.
Why did you kill
Murder!
Aaron?
I haven't murdered anyone. I'm no murderer.
Oh, yes, you did.
No, I didn't. What are you talking about?
This
Aaron
golem
Longhorn's
of
dead
yours-
because of you.
Who? I didn't
this
kill
Aaron-
golem
anyone.
of yours.
I didn't kill anyone. Neither did my buddy here. He pats him on the shoulder.
Suspect he might have unintentionally done that. He
So
dropped
David-
an artifact.
that's not
this morning
murder.
that somebody picked up.
That's an accident.
Yes.
Do you happen to have a twin?
You'll have to explain that to
Yeah.
to
To
Archibald,
Captain Longhorn.
whatever his name is. Yeah,
Yeah.
because his son's now dead, and he's gonna want to talk to you.
No.
So why don't you come
he
with us?
won't. He pulls out a wand
two of
out of
you.
his sleeve. Stand back.
Oh no. Okay. How about we leave?
Yeah.
What did he pull out of his sleeve?
A wand.
A wand.
Okay.
We're going to do it this way, are we?
This isn't gonna go smoothly. Okay, well, I thought you might want to come and talk to us. Obviously not. So we're gonna have to do this the hard way.
And you roll your
No, I
sleeves
just
up.
cracked the knuckles. I'm cracking my knuckles.
Okay. I think I emptied the terminal order already, so from the sounds of things, you should
Be rolling
roll
for
for it.
initiative.
Wow.
I did that again.
What's that?
Not do you?
I keep not clicking on my face. Oh, did I do it?
No, it worked.
Oh, I
21.
did.
You're on 21.
God, so frustrating.
Did it, mate?
Ooh.
It's a bit better for us this time. Oh.
So Mortimer's on a 16 for Nebulae Mark II. Wow. Gungo, though, and Alid and Felwyn are all before it, despite their 18. Because you got are a little bit more dodgy.
What's
Alid.
your dex, Felwyn?
Pardon?
What's your dex?
My dex is 14 plus 2.
So you'll go before me.
So, Alid, just on that, I was just reading through that Steel Wind Strike.
Yes.
So, so Steel Wind Strike, you cast that, and it's actually it's not an AOE, but it can affect multiple creatures.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you teleport.
But my problem is the spell melee, right?
No, that's fine. So what it is you teleport to them, do a spell attack, but it's a melee attack. But you use your spell attack bonus, and then you bounce and attack and teleport to somebody else, and you can do that up to 5 times. And then the last person you attack, you then teleport to within 5 feet of them. So it's like Nightcrawler from the X-Men. You go bump, 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 and then appear.
Oh, jeez. I thought teleport was only at the very end.
No, well, it is, but it's all simultaneous with you flitting about.
Yeah.
And then you, you're not actually going there. It's like a big whirlwind attack. So
Cool.
it's more effective against multiple opponents rather than a single one. But still, it's a lot of damage.
Great. Can I, if I were to use it, can I go bop, 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 bop? Can I do what?
No, it's one per person. So if there's 2, you can't sort of
Okay.
ping pong back and forth between the 2 of them.
All right. It was worth asking. All right.
Yeah. I'm not saying that's what you should do, because you could still just do attacks.
Okay. And I know I'm first again. Why do I keep rolling so high? I need a second.
Well, you're halfway up the stairs, so your head's high enough so you can see everyone.
Yeah. I think the responsible choice here, and they both will be both of these guys.
You can also bonus action Blade Song, because you can do that multiple times.
Exactly. Yeah, I think then for unarmed strike, unarmed strike. Oh my goodness, for a Steel Wind Strike, I can just do that right away. Then
that's your action. Yep.
Okay.
So what happens is you go over to one of them and you just pick one.
Yeah.
You roll on a Steel Wind Strike attack.
When I clicked this button last time, it didn't do for hit, right?
It did today.
Okay.
You rolled 15 onto Mortimer.
Yes, Mortimer.
Okay, let's have a look. You hit.
Oh,
so
wonderful.
You've done 35. Oh my god. Yeah, okay, so 35 damage. Let's have a look. I'll make sure you can see the hit points.
I want it to be Mortimer, yeah.
Oh.
Okay, so I'll mark off the damage. He takes the full amount. And then you bamf over to Nebulae, and you can do the same again to him, Nebulae 2. If
Indeed. All right.
Roll to hit
and
again.
let me click it again.
Really?
You can do this, I think, to 5 creatures, and then use it as a mini teleport. Okay, 20, you hit. It
20.
does force damage. Not many things are immune to that. 38 damage.
38.
Boom. And then what square do you want to appear in?
I would like to... Can I move myself? Is that okay?
Yes.
Because it's... Wait, it says only 5, though. I just clicked out of it.
5 feet of the last person you attack.
Yeah, I think I would like to go here.
Okay.
Then.
Right.
Okay.
So they're both focused on all you guys. You just vanish. There's this misty... They all sprout these like 40 hit point wounds or whatever. And then you just appear standing behind them.
And then...
Bonus action?
I was going to say Blade Song.
Oh, yeah, Blade Song. And you...
yeah.
Okay, so you could even do the Blade Song first, and then you can sashay over there. All right.
Okay, well, I'll click it there. Okay. So I am going to do that, just so it's there.
Okay. So your intelligence now, so what is your armor class? Did you figure that out with armor and whatnot?
I was not equipped. I equipped, but it didn't change anything on my character sheet.
Oh, okay.
So it might be because we're actively playing. It's not
Could be,
updating,
could
but
be.
I did click equip. So
Okay.
Oh, or it just didn't change anything. That's possible. Too.
yeah,
It
yeah,
didn't make a
true.
difference.
What's
Sure,
the
sure.
what armor have you got? Studded leather.
It says cast off armor leather,
Okay.
and it says armor class 11.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So that's why you would be 14 with +1 for the armor and +3 for your dex. Great.
There you
Good.
go.
So that's all good. Great.
It is what it is.
Yes. What does that leave us with? That's a lead done. Gunko.
Yes.
Felman's before me, sorry.
Is she?
Yeah, she
I
should be. 'cause she's
be.
behind.
but
Oh, okay. That's
Okay.
fine.
he's-
Okay,
he's got
Felton.
0.13 in
Okay.
his. Okay, I'm going to go up here. And stand back a
1,
little
2,
bit.
10 feet. Yep.
Yeah. And I'm going to drink my potion of fire breath.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And then that's my action. And then as my bonus action, I'm going to breathe fire on him.
Okay, which
So-
one? Mortimer or Nebula?
Let's go for Mortimer.
Okay. And he
And
does
so
a
that
saving
is-
throw.
4d6.
He fails.
Okay, so he's going to take all damage. And that's 19.
Oh. Okay. Anything else, Felton?
No, that was my action and a bonus action, so I'm done.
What was the bonus action?
Bonus action was breathing the fire.
Oh, I see.
My action was drinking the potion.
Okay.
And now I can breathe fire twice more as bonus actions.
Nice one.
Yeah, so.
Gungo.
Okay. Like, I can't remember his name.
Mortimer.
Red-headed guy.
Oh, Nebula. Yep.
Is he wounded?
Yes, both of them are. Oh, yeah, he's
We
got
don't-
blood. It's got blood on his shirt.
We don't
I
see
can't. I
Nebula's
can't see
health
himself.
bar.
Health bar. I think that's what it is.
Oh, I see. I'll fix that.
And Mortimer, he's not.
Oh.
Like, he doesn't look like he's a golem, does he? He looks like he's just a guy.
Bit hard to tell. You couldn't tell the first guy was a golem until you actually investigated. It was too well done.
So he's a very good surgeon, obviously.
Yeah.
So this is
Okay.
another golem or...
Well, we just see it's not that much, I guess. Gango, let's move to there. He'll rage.
Okay.
Make Mortimer do a DC 15 dex save,
Oh, okay.
and it's 4
Which he
lightning.
fails.
So 4 lightning.
Okay.
Does it look like it heals him up like the last one, or
Doesn't.
okay? He'll keep moving to here. Hit with temerity.
Okay. How'd you go?
I'm just trying to work out. Yeah, he'll actually move to here and attack recklessly.
Okay.
Oops, didn't do it recklessly, so let me just do it again.
Okay. That's all right.
14.
14. Let's see. Okay. It would have hit, but he just goes, he throws out a shield and it clangs against the force from the shield spell.
Second attack.
That's using his reaction.
19.
19 hits. despite
Okay.
despite the shield.
Shield, he's got low armor class. Oh my god.
Hits even harder. Like Gunga just slams down on it.
Okay.
15 damage.
Right. Okay.
That's Gungo done.
All right. Mortimer. What
Now, yeah.
Okay. Okay, here we go. All right, he gets out his wand.
Because he's using his wand, can I counterspell once?
Yes, you can.
I counterspell anything?
You can try.
at all?
Yeah, so you can tell he's going to cast a spell. So
Yeah.
Let me just check something. Sorry, it's coming.
Mm-mm.
This shopping trip's gone to hell.
Yeah.
No, I'm just trying to
Yeah.
pick up something nice to send home to my
I thought
mother
it'd be
and,
like a
yeah.
smooth first campaign for me.
I thought I'd be
And
carrying
this is how
Ben.
much Anthony hates shopping.
Okay. So he
He's trying to
casts from his
dissuade us
wand,
from it.
and this sparkling, tiny bit of green energy goes shooting towards Gungo. You can try to counterspell it. What
I'm
level?
gonna try it.
What level spell?
I was
are you
gonna do it at 4th.
doing? Fourth. Okay. Well, the spell coming towards Gungo is higher level than fourth, which means
It has fifth.
Which means I think you need to roll if you put counterspell into the chat, but I think you roll a d20.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Roll a d20.
Okay. 10 plus the spells. DC's 10 plus the spells level. Okay. So, ability check using your spellcasting ability. So it's it's an ability check. So intelligence, I think, for you.
Yeah.
Intelligence check.
And then hold on. Right now, is my intelligence increased? No, it's my AC. Okay.
I am going to give her a really good idea. And flash a genius for
Okay.
ability check and saving throw, which is another +4 to the roll.
Okay, so
All right, so
you really want
intelligence?
to really counter this.
Okay.
Might as well use it.
Blade
I'm
song.
rolling.
Blade song. Does that give you intelligence?
It was just. It only gave me intelligence to my AC.
Okay. Yep. All right. Cool.
Well,
All right,
yeah,
I'm
my
rolling
intelligence,
intelligence. All right, hopefully I'm intelligent. Oh my word.
7 plus
+4.
3. Plus
4
3.
and then 14.
So 14.
14.
Oh, it's one short.
Which is 10 plus the spell's level.
So it would have countered a 4th level spell, and it doesn't counter it.
Yeah, because this is higher.
Gungo,
Gosh.
you need to roll a dexterity saving throw and pass.
A dexterity saving throw.
Yes.
Now, luckily, I get advantage on this.
Did I do that? Oh, sorry. I didn't click it. Sorry.
22. Bang.
Ooh.
Okay, you pass, and would have taken 77 damage
Jesus.
Wow.
Oh!
of 77 of force damage.
38.
Of force damage. Does rage stop force for you?
No.
Okay. All right. So does that kill you?
No.
Okay. All right. If that had have hit landed, you would be gone. It was a disintegrate.
I'd be gone.
Disintegrate
Oh my
ray.
Is it-
Yeah. Without the advantage, you'd be disintegrated and vanish. Without
my goodness.
without the saving throw, you'd be vanished. Okay. So disintegrate just went off, but didn't quite achieve what Mortimer was
Wow.
expecting. That was
Yeah.
he's pulling out the big guns and it didn't stick. So now you see fear in his eyes.
Yeah.
Be afraid. You just did what to my friend?
Run on.
77 damage. Okay. All right. There's nothing more that he can do, except he goes around and around and sort of shuffles around and gets his back to the wall. It's like Chrissy Amplet. Nebulae is going to completely ignore you, Elide. Leave your melee range, giving you a free strike on him.
Yay.
He's going for
Oh
Gungo.
my god. I have to roll, right? Oh my gosh.
Yeah, just roll an attack.
Yeah.
Mortimer seems to be doing the Professor X thing and commanding Nebulae to come and attack Gungo.
Okay.
Dancing Rape
I
hits damage.
9.
Okay, it does a bit of damage, but doesn't slow down Nebulae at all.
Okay.
And Nebulae comes barreling into Gungo with his first attack. Hitting up plus 15, Gungo. Are you
Miss.
are you reckless?
Um,
I don't
am
think
I
so.
reckless?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I am.
You am? You are? The second one's a nat 20 in that case.
Hang on, no, I wasn't.
Oh yeah, I was reckless. Yeah, I was. Yeah.
Okay, so he hits you with the first one with a nat 20,
Yep.
doing 38 damage.
Right. That's bludgeoning, is it?
It is bludgeoning.
Right.
Oh! I was sure you'd be sent down from that. Okay. He comes around with a second attack and rolls another nat 20.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
What
Nothing
the
I can do.
hell?
And
That's
this
me
time,
down.
this time does 45 damage.
That's
Okay.
crazy.
Okay. And then it takes a step over to you, Felwyn.
More attack?
No, no more attacks, just movement.
Yeah, he's just moving.
A lead.
Oh god. I want to cast this on Felwyn. How do
Okay.
I do it?
Is it a touch spell or range?
Oh my god, please range, thank Jesus.
Okay.
It's 30
Yeah.
feet.
Okay.
An
Haste.
extra attack. Thank
Nice.
you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Haste lands.
So plus
Awesome.
okay, I'm casting it, so I just click that for my thing. So that's my first action. Then second action,
Well, your only action is haste, so now you've just got a bonus action if you want to do anything.
oh, I thought it gave Felwyn the bonus. It gave me the bonus. Oh,
No, you always have a bonus action if you've got some sort of thing that costs.
oh, indeed. Oh, okay. I thought it was another. My bad. Okay. I'm so scared to go up to anyone. But I think it must be done. Mortimer, I would like to move over next to him. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay.
Okay, yeah,
I'm gonna
go
move
for it.
next to him, and I'm gonna dancing rapier him.
I don't think. Oh, there's a bonus.
Oh, I thought it's my second.
No.
Did I roll in that 20
No.
for nothing?
No, yes. 2 attacks is when you attack. Use the attack action.
This
You've
this
just,
is my.
No, you cast a spell. That's your whole action.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
So you can't cast a spell and also have one of your 2 attacks. So like fighters get 3 attacks, but they can't use one to cast a spell. Your bonus action can be used to cast a
Yeah.
cantrip. So
Yeah.
you can do a touch cantrip spell.
Yeah. I'll go ahead and. Sword burst,
Okay.
which it says is a cantrip, so I'm gonna do. It's I create a momentary spectral blades that sweep around me by 5 feet. They must succeed on dexterity.
He fails.
Oh, fantastic.
2d6
So I
damage.
cast it.
Nice.
Doesn't Gungo automatically take a damage with that too?
Momentary circle blade sweep around you. All other creatures within 5. Oh my god.
Yeah, so he's
That's
on
why
a
I
death
had
saving
to
throw now.
Okay. You see
Four.
all these lacerations appear across Gungo.
I'm sorry, Gungo. I thought it was safe to use it now.
It's okay.
Felwyn.
I'm gonna go,
So annoyed.
"Gungo, no! So I'm gonna pop over here. I'm still next to that guy, so he
Okay.
can't
Yes.
not taking a thing. And I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on Gungo
Ooh.
at 4th level.
Ooh.
21 Gungo, come back to me!
Oh, nice, thank you.
And then I'm gonna turn to Mortimer and I'm gonna breathe fire on his ass.
Okay, turn away from the light, Gungo. You wake up.
He's gonna make his deck saving throw.
Dex saving throw.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, here we go. He fails that.
Okay, so 15 damage.
Unhappy? Well, he ignores
And
it,
you used
but
that additional action I gave you, right?
Oh, and I have another action too. That's
Yeah.
right. So, since I
Nice.
cast a spell,
Yep.
what can I use as my additional action? Can I punch him?
It says the action can be used to take the
Just
attack
take the
one
attack
weapon attack only.
Weapon attack. Okay, so that's my gloves.
You can punch.
Well, no, you could have taken the attack action and
I'll send
used
it
your
again.
extra action to give me the potion.
Yeah, either
I
way,
know- I know.
whichever order I do
This.
it. So, anyway, I'm
I
gonna
just sent
punch
the
him.
info.
Okay, roll to hit.
21.
Hits.
And he takes 8 more damage, and now he has disadvantage on his.
Okay. Gungo, you are conscious, prone, but I don't think you want to go anywhere other than stand up, probably.
No, I just got to check it. I guess my rage would have ended.
Yep.
Yeah, probably when you died.
Yep. Okay. So he will rage again.
Okay.
Make that guy make a deck save.
Oh,
We'll take 5 lightning.
he fails.
Okay, so he takes 5 lightning. Stand up. Grabbing Temerity on the way. I assume that's next to me somewhere.
It'll be down at ground. Yep, no problem.
Hit him.
Roll to hit. 10, natural
Yeah.
1.
Second attack.
Okay.
15.
15. Okay, hits.
19 damage.
He throws up a shield. Your attack. What did you roll? He
Okay.
plus 15, and it clangs
Yes.
against it.
Okay.
So that's 2
That's-
attacks with temerity and your rage, I think.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep, that's it. He's done.
All right. Mortimer goes. Oh, he's going to get a second turn. I didn't think he was going to get one.
Mm.
Ugh. Okay. He pulls his wand out again. Again, points it at.
Counter spell. Can I?
He's going to. Yeah, he can. Let's
You can.
see.
I'll do the same thing. I'll give
He's
her
gonna-
a flash of genius.
He's going to. Walk
I'm going to use it at level
Okay,
5.
he's going to walk to here, Felwyn. You're going to get a free punch on him.
I am gonna punch him.
Fantastic.
Silly man. Don't turn your back on me. 16.
Oh.
16 misses because of the shield that he's
Oh.
got up active currently right now.
Damn it.
Oh no, dang it.
And now he sort of gets his wand
Oh,
down and
that
lines
shield-
up through.
That shield's
Gungo.
gone.
Why's that?
Because it's his turn now.
Oh, okay. Oh, I suppose he'll use his because he'll have his reaction back for this turn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll have another reaction. He
Oh,
does
I
it
see.
again, yeah.
Okay, so we'll have to cross off another shield then. Okay, so he'll spend a shield, so he's now got no reaction for all of your turns. He gets his wand and lines it up through Gungo and Felwyn. And
I still get my counter spell, right?
And he's on
count-
disadvantage.
Okay, yep, disadvantage and counter spell goes off. You need to roll.
I'm at level 5.
Okay, you cast a level 5. You are going to need to counter an 8th level spell.
Oh my gosh.
You
Okay,
got
well,
+4 to it as well.
here we go. Oopsies, wrong button. Did I do it? No, I didn't.
Intelligence check.
There, yeah.
This is time for heroes.
Come on. +4. Oh my gosh!
Oh, we've
13.
got one again.
18. Oh god.
Because it's +4, is it? What's it, a 17?
Yeah.
Okay, doesn't
17,
doesn't
sorry,
go
math.
off. And lining up at Gungo, this massive 8th level cone of cold goes blasting out, missing Nebulae, and he angles it to go off into the stairs and barrels, but it's going to hit Felwyn and Gungo. A lead, you're not in it. Couldn't quite get all 3 of you. So cone of cold. I think it's a con.
What have I got to save against?
Yeah, I think it's Constitution.
Oops, I clicked a button on accident. Sorry.
That's all right.
I'm trying to read.
Oh, good. Was that counterspell or? Oh, yeah.
No, I clicked that on accident. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so if Cone of Cold goes off, it's a con save for Felwyn and Gungo.
Con.
I just.
8.
18.
25 + 1, 26.
26. Okay, so it's normally 8d8 at level 5, so 6, 7, 8. So it's another. So it's 11d8.
Wow.
Well,
I'm down again.
Can go.
There's no pluses. All right, here we go. 53.
So, there's Gungo.
Gun goes down again.
Oh, it's whack-a-mole time. Oh, look at those rolls. There's 3 8s in there.
Oh,
Felwyn, how are you looking?
okay. So
You to-
that's half. How much is half of that? That's
26.
yeah.
26. Oh no, lucky Felwyn's got good saving throws. Okay. 38 left.
So you good? Oh, your tokens are updated?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
Yep.
And Nebulae comes to here to stand next to Mortimer, and then he punches you twice, Felwyn. Missing with a 6.
Missed.
And missing with a 2.
You're gonna want to hit
You're going
those.
to pay for that. Okay, your lead.
Oh my god. I can do my bonus action first, right?
Depends on what it is. Usually, it depends on what's the action.
I want this because it says until the spell ends, any attack you make deals 1d8 extra damage.
Yeah. So Spirit Shroud, you cast that
Okay.
off. Yep.
Yeah, let me make sure I'm doing it at the right level.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it at 4th level. Did it do it? Oh, and then it says I have to choose the damage, cold, necrotic, or radiant. I'm gonna go with radiant.
So higher spells, when you cast a spell using a spot of level 4 or higher, the damage increases by 1d8 for every 2 slot levels above 3rd. Does that mean you need to use a 5th level spell to get the extra d8?
If it does, I don't have another 5th level spell.
Yeah, okay. The damage increases by d8 for every 2 slot levels above 3rd. So I think you need
above 3rd.
Yep. So you need to spend your 5th to get it every attack doing 2d8.
So okay, so maybe I will just do it as a third level
yeah,
then.
that's
So it's
more
useful.
efficient. Yep. Okay. So Spirit Shroud goes off, and you get 2 attacks.
Yeah, let me cast that so it's tracked. I have to pick, so I'll do radiant.
Okay.
Why does it keep doing that?
That's okay.
It's very frustrating. Okay, dancing rapier.
Okay.
19.
19 hits.
Okay. And then, so 6 piercing, and then 1d8. So I will roll for radiant, which is 8 radiant damage. And I am attacking Mortimer, if I did not make that clear.
Yes. Okay. He's in single digits. There's a little sliver.
All right,
of
and
green
then
there.
next, I'm going to roll my second attack. Dance rapier, 11. Can I just kick him in the balls?
Armor class 11 is going to miss.
Okay. And I already did my bonus. That's all I got.
Okay. That's a lead. You've done plenty. You've taken him down to single digits. Felwyn.
Yes. Felwyn's gonna pop around this side. And she's gonna be like, yeah. She's really pissed because
Yes.
he's hitting her friend Gungo.
Yes.
So I'm gonna punch him.
Okay. He's still got his
Yeah,
shield
I
up.
do. 26.
No shield gets.
I'm gonna punch
stops
right
that.
through his shield.
Okay.
I'm that angry. So I hit him for 6. Thunder
Okay.
damage.
All right. So you punch him, and he just drops. Jaw
And then I'm gonna
broken.
turn to the other guy
Yeah.
and I'm gonna punch him.
Okay.
And I probably missed. That's only a 12.
Okay. Yeah, it does miss.
And as my bonus action, isn't my last time I can give myself temporary hit points until I rest, but 9 temporary hit points.
Okay.
I'm getting tired, guys.
Yes. What arm class did you hit just then? 12.
Yeah.
That hit. I just
Oh, that
just
hit?
checked the arm class. Yep.
Okay, awesome.
Oh.
I will do 12 damage to him.
Okay.
Oh.
And that's Felwyn. Gungo, you're going to need to do a death saving throw. Hey.
12.
Okay. Mortimer's going to have to do a death saving throw.
Oh.
And he fails one. Nebulae Mark II is going to punch you. Who's that? Felwyn, you're right there.
Nope.
Oh. Where are we? Oh, I've already done it. Did I? 5. Yes.
No,
okay,
that
so
was the death saving throw for the other guy, but
Oh.
2, I don't think that missed.
2's not going to do it. You can try again. 18. So this one's going to hit. And do 22 damage.
Oh my gracious.
Ouch.
And he's now gone crazy. He's completely unhinged. There's no intelligent
Okay.
force, and he's completely lost it.
I'm gonna use a reaction,
Okay.
Mm.
Pistol.
and I'm gonna blind him.
Right. Pistol shot in the face.
Nah, yeah, but it actually blinds him because my pistol changed to a radiant weapon,
Yes.
so I actually can turn a light on and right in his face.
Blinded until the attacker's next turn. Until
Blind
the
him.
attacker succeeds. Con saving throw. Okay. All right. Oh, he fails.
No.
Oh, he's crazy, flailing around, and there's black
And he can't
powder
see.
all over his face. Yeah, or whatever it is, light. He can't see. Elite.
All right, go behind him.
Okay.
Dancing rapier.
Okay.
20. Does it hit? A dirty 20.
Sure does.
Okay. 9 piercing.
Yep.
Second. Ah, nat 1.
But roll your ghost damage. Radiant.
Oh, isn't it over?
No,
No,
Oh.
it's for a minute, I think.
Oh my goodness. You're right. That was 6.
Okay.
Oh, I thought it was already over.
Okay. Last
Okay.
leg's still enraged, but not quite
Bonus. And then I'll use my bonus. Green flame blade.
down. All right. Roll a spell hit.
Oh my gosh, I again. Oh, did it do it?
No,
Nope.
it's just damage.
Did it do the? Oh my goodness. Okay, roll a hit. This one. I just clicked the one. 21.
Hits.
So the 19 damage. The one above. Or do you want me to re-roll it?
No, that's fine.
Okay.
Is it 19? What is that?
Green flame blade was 19. Yeah. I just accidentally didn't roll to hit before.
Okay. Well, in that case, he is toast
Nelly.
and drops.
Woohoo.
Music reclines as you all look around at each other and to Gungo.
Can you go,
I'm gonna
go
search
assist
that guy's
Gungo?
pockets and take his wand.
Oh yeah,
Hey, you got a good call.
yeah.
Can I don't have any healing, but can I assist Gungo or?
Actually,
don't know.
let me cast another cure wounds on Gungo.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Quick cure wounds, and Gungo
Yeah.
awakens again.
Welcome back, buddy.
Thank you.
Okay. Now I'm gonna rifle that guy's body.
Okay. You can see some steel bands around his forearms, and a quick detect magic would reveal.
Identify.
Would reveal a couple of other things. So you find on him. Let's see. Braces of defense.
And what about his wand? Is it just a regular wand?
It's a regular wand.
So he knows disintegrate. It's not part of his wand. Oh my god.
No,
No, that's just his focus, right?
it's a spell focus. Yep. He's
Yeah,
also
I
got a
wasn't sure.
gold signet ring.
I slip that off.
4 small rubies. I'll put
Take
them in.
all
I'll put them in the chat.
Okay.
And you look.
I
There's
kind of think that's
this.
one of them.
Yeah, this looks like a research area, and on these benches there's a bit of surgery that's been practiced here. There's also some notes, which looks more like a wizard's study than a surgeon's.
I'd like to go through the notes to see if there's anything valuable.
Okay, you find a spell book. And that spell book's got Acid Arrow, Burning Hands, Cone of Cold, Detect Magic, Dimension Door, Disguise Self. I'll put it in the chat. Disintegrate.
Yeah.
As
Wow.
we all know and love Disintegrate. That almost landed on Gungo. Dispel Magic, Fear, Finger of Death. He chose not to cast that because he could do more damage with Cone of Cold and Disintegrate. That's a 7th level spell. Fly, Globe of Invulnerability, Glyph of Ordinary, Haste, identify, lightning bolt, locate creature, locate object, magic missile, maze, which you didn't choose to cast, mind blank, misty step, modify memory, rave
There we go.
rave enfeeblement, rope trick, scrying shield, slate, teleport, and wall of fire.
Jeez, okay.
That thing's worth thousands.
More things to study.
Yes.
Yes.
He's also got a +1 dagger and 2 potions. Now, for potions, unless they've got some sort of special effect like the fire breathing, what I'm going to do, just to make them more likely to actually be used, is feeding them to someone else is still an action, but just drinking it yourself will use a bonus action for it. Otherwise, all these utility, combat potions, they just never get used.
Yeah, that fire breathing one was good because the fire part was a bonus action. So
yes.
Yeah.
A real nice one.
So unless it specifically says action for this and then bonus action later or stuff like that, things like drinking a healing potion stuff will treat as bonus actions from here on.
That's what I use in my
Yeah,
campaigns.
I think it's
on yourself. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll give it a crack. I don't see it as game breaking. A lead looking through all these notes and things. He's been researching and perfected apparently the use of a clone spell. And what he does is he casts clone, and this is his own unique idea. Is he's also well accomplished in surgery and making golems, but rather than making the golem with just dead flesh, he's using the clone someone, just kill the clone and use that as materials to effectively make a duplicate and called a clone
Well, we
golem.
definitely got our guy here, and even if we didn't, I'm glad we got him for something else.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He might have killed by accident this time, but it's not the first time he's killed somebody.
Yeah.
And it sounds like maybe he wanted to retrieve the Scarab thing, but just Aaron was wrong place, wrong time.
Or maybe he used it to get new bodies.
Yeah.
That's pretty wonderful.
Oh,
Who
I can-
knows? Either way.
You can also rummage around. I'll sort of fast track the further investigations in the interest of time. In some of the other bric-a-brac here, that you also turn up a potion of clairvoyance, fire resistance, and oil of sharpness,
Okay.
which is a similar thing you can apply to a blade, and it does more damage for a minute or so.
Nice.
It means you can start
Okay.
to stack things like oil of sharpness, spirit shroud, other things that add to your damage.
Indeed.
Okay. Well, I mean, how about we all pick an item each tonight, and then whatever's left we'll
Yep.
take to the party for next.
Okay.
I do
Next,
get the spell book, right?
Oh, you can have the spell book. Yeah.
Okay, that's my main priority.
Yeah, that's our housewarming gift for you joining the party.
I got a nice cloak too.
I'm not sure if anyone else could use the spellbook anyway.
I don't think so. No. Well, yeah. I mean, I don't know. You can either take the cloak or the braces. I'm not sure.
I think someone who has less AC than me should take the braces. My AC is pretty healthy.
Do I have
Yeah.
the lowest at 14?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
What
No, you might want those as well.
braces give you +2 bonus to your armor class if you have no armor and no shield. So if you want, your armor class will actually go up by 1 if you ditch the leather that you're wearing.
Yeah.
And you should learn mage armor as well, because then what would you get? 15.
Yep.
Plus your dex.
Yeah.
Well, mage armor is in the mage armor is in the
Noida be
spell
good?
book. Yeah, Noida.
Would Noida
Yeah.
be good for the braces of defense because he doesn't wear armor?
Oh, then
Oh yeah, he did want something to protect himself, didn't he? That's
Yeah.
what he wanted.
if I have the spell book, then I should be better anyway.
Yeah, because
What about the
Noida doesn't wear.
Yeah, is the cloak any good for you, Felwyn, or is that?
I'm already wearing a cloak, and I twirl my cloak of the manta ray around. Like,
Yeah.
Oh, that's what you've already got a cloak. So yeah, you can have the cloak then.
The cloak of elven kind.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
If you think you're handy with that, yeah. And what else have we got?
We got rubies we can sell later, unless someone needs them
I'll
for
take the dagger.
spellcasting. Yeah. You can always
I
use
don't
the
mind.
dagger.
Yeah, do an extra weapon.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Something,
I'll
something
take
you
that.
can magic thing you can throw as well.
Yeah.
The
Get him a little ass.
is the intent to bring all this back to Nebulae and then go to the authorities and so on?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I guess. Oh, that's
Okay.
why
But
'cause
the
he's got.
price is the defense on Noida.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
do that. Because he said he had something for us as well, didn't he?
Yeah, he does need
Yeah.
something.
Okay. Take all this back, or maybe
And we got
ideally,
1,500 gold to split up.
nice. Well, like someone right here and someone else go run off and get Nebula and say maybe there's something you should come and have a look at.
Yep.
And bring him back here. Oh, and yeah, we should do the thing. We'll go see Nebula. We'll go see the father of the guy who died,
Okay.
and they all come to this place all at once, and we'll
Let's
tell
grab
them
them
the
all
whole.
and explain. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, we've
Yeah.
got the bodies here.
So the
know-
the Lord is obviously distraught at the death of his son, but also very
Archibald.
pleased at your having seen him off and discovered what actually the killer, which they just assumes it's Mortimer. Based on what you've uncovered, it seems a little bit weird. Well, why Mortimer was in there, or why his golem was in there, but even by happenstance, he's the one who indirectly led to the death of his son. So he's going to give each of you a 300 gold piece diamond as a reward from his own for your efforts.
Very nice.
And says, if you're ever back in the city after you do your pirate hunting, he's always looking for help. Remember, this is the guy like Chief Justice of the court. Nebulae, on the other hand, says, "Oh, fantastic! You've saved my hide. I'll let you have a pick of my items or the ones that I've got access to in my stores. What sort of thing do you want? What do you need?"
Ooh. A group item.
Well, this is more for each of the three of you.
We can each pick, can we? Okay.
Well, yeah. So rather than tell you exactly what's in his hoard or whatnot, he's saying, "Do you want something to hit better with, or a weapon, or defense, or like?"
Yeah, I think for Gungo it would be something to, help increase his defense, like potentially maybe a shield, because he does use a shield. But yeah, weapon wise, I think he's okay.
Okay.
Or or maybe even something to make him stronger, I suppose. But he's pretty strong, so
He says that he does have armor of different sources.
armor's no good for me.
Don't you use breastplates or anything, or is it just a shield?
No, I use the unarmored defense, which means if I'm not wearing any armor, I can add my Constitution bonus to armor class.
Yep.
So that's kind of what I use there.
Okay. So he comes back to you and says, "Well, I've got a shield," and he said, "As this one came from far to the south, and it's a sort of crescent shape, like what the ancient Persians had.
Okay.
And it's enchanted, consecrated to some sort of forgotten pantheon, but it's enchanted, perfect condition, and it's +2.
Oh, nice. Thank you.
Elide, Felwyn, any ideas?
Do you have any of those? Well, they're actually fairly common, but those amulets of health or something that can help boost.
I don't have anything that can permanently change your abilities, like strength, intelligence, constitution, stuff like that. Is there anything particular when you say health? Are you trying to be resistant to disease or poison or anything in particular? Or
I'm just looking at myself right now with no health. Or beat up. When you're asking me that question, I got
you're talking about
38 health left.
so you're talking about the
Yeah.
being struck by the wraiths.
Yeah. They were nasty. What
Okay.
else?
Yep. So you probably would know that that will return after an overnight rest. You'll go back to your full maximum. Whatever that is. 84, is it? Is your normal maximum?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know what I want.
But is that what you mean? You just want to be more healthy?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you roll a persuasion for me?
Okay, let me try. Ugh. 9.
Okay. Yeah, it says he doesn't really have access to things that can increase your constitution. He says, what about something that can help you dodge to avoid damage?
That would be handy too.
Okay. Well, he gifts you with a... I forget what they're called. I think 3 times a day you can use this to automatically pass a dexterity saving throw.
Well, that's handy.
I think it's a ring of evasion.
Ring of evasion. Yeah, that's it.
Thank you.
Okay. A lead.
Oh, quick question. Felon was talking about like tracking who gets what. Where is that? Like, where can I see that?
Oh, it's the third tab across at the if you
Yeah.
look across the top, and then there's a thing in there called Party Treasure.
Okay. Thank you.
Editable file that we.
I'm sitting here clicking everywhere. Okay, thank you.
Uh-huh.
For me, I just think my armor class is also pretty low.
Mm-hmm.
I already have 1 ring that's 1 plus armor class. Could I do a matching ring for the other hand?
Yeah, so something that makes you harder to hit.
Harder to hit. That's what I want. Yeah.
All right. Let's have a look.
Ring evasion will be handy because I'm not very dexterous. Oh, that's a very pretty ring.
Yeah. Hummingbird.
Yeah.
Okay, so what was it that you said you've got on one hand?
I just have 1 ring that's an armor AC plus 1.
Oh, so that's a ring of
So-
protection. You've got a ring of protection.
Yeah. Okay.
And are you wearing the cloak of Elvenkind?
From my understanding, yes.
So on your sheet, you know how you have to click the little box to wear it.
Yes.
So down lower, there's an
Yes.
attunement thing. Have you seen that?
Got to do that as well.
Yes.
So you have to attune to like the ring of protection and that sort of stuff. Otherwise, it won't add to your
Oh,
armor.
thank you. That's probably why it. Maybe my armor. Oh no, my armor didn't have a tune, so it just wasn't anything.
No, it's just the ring of protection or that
Okay.
elf cloak. Maybe you have to attune to that, possibly.
I just did that one. Yeah, I did indeed. Ring of pro. Found it. Okay.
Okay, so
So should I just do one more then?
they won't stack. So 2
Ah.
rings of protection in any case I don't think will stack, but I'm just simulating him checking his log.
Okay.
So the cloak
Attune.
checks made from disadvantage.
I don't think there's any reason why multiple rings of protection wouldn't work, but you have to attune to them. So
It'll
you know,
take
it's
up-
not like you can
yeah,
just keep
take
on putting them on.
That's right. Yeah, he doesn't have a second ring of protection, or he doesn't have a ring of protection.
Okay.
But I'm just checking for something that he might have that if it's about protection that you want, because he's got armor.
Well, the problem is
I
You know
guess
what's real
armor.
nice is
Leather
Elven
armor.
Shade's
Yeah.
nice.
I had one thing that says though I can't. You know what? I might not really care about because it wants me to keep the elven armor. Is it still light armor?
The elven.
The one that he has.
Oh, I'm just checking that.
Oh, okay. Because light armor gives me additional proficiency.
Yeah, so light is leather or studded leather.
Yeah. Yeah.
We'll check if anyone wants that dagger as well next week. If anyone wants that plus one dagger.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Honestly, even if he just says any armor above 11, that would be helpful.
Yeah, so even if you just went to the shops now and got studded leather, that would already put you up to 12 anyway.
So let's do that.
We can afford it. We just like got 1,500 gold.
Oh, yeah, that's why we could buy stuff as well, couldn't we? On top of what we get given,
Well,
possibly.
you could buy stuff, but that's from him, and it's all pretty expensive.
If he doesn't have any armor, does he have a fancy rapier?
What's the rapier that you have currently do? Is that have any,
Dancing.
have any pluses or?
It has. I can throw it at things if they are far away.
Right. Does it have
And
any plus to damage and?
1d8 plus 3.
Okay.
But no, that's my normal damage, so there's no extra. No,
Just
no,
the rapier
no
itself
extra.
and-
I'm pretty sure there was even in his current.
Yeah.
Current purse.
Nothing special.
Okay, he has access to a rapier. There's also a ring of resistance if you wanted to just get straight out fire resistance.
Okay.
When you talk about armor, there is a rapier of sharpness.
Rapier.
That sounds better than what you got.
Yeah. This one, it's not bringing up rapier one. Maybe the scimitar. Rapier of sharpness. There we go. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I think I like that more than what I have right now.
Longer sword, so there's a scimitar of sharpness, which is effectively
Same.
the
Same.
thing. Yeah.
Yeah, that one comes up when you
Yeah,
attack.
Scimitar doesn't do as much damage as a rapier.
Yeah, this one's 1d6.
Rapier's D8, so like a longsword, but you could we can custom something. So when you attack a creature with this weapon and you roll a 20 on the attack roll,
Yeah.
that target maximizes damage, so 14 slashing damage, or 16 in the case of and then roll another 20, and if you roll a 20, you lop off one of its limbs.
I like that.
That sounds fun.
So you said do the longsword instead of the scimitar?
Oh no, we can just create a rapier and base in
Okay.
custom. In D&D Beyond, you can go to homebrew, and you can, rather than creating it from scratch, you can base it on an existing thing. So you just create
Perfect.
like a scimitar of sharpness, but change its damage to D8.
Perfect. Okay. Can do.
Yeah. So that doesn't have any plus to damage or hit. So even though it's very rare, it's not. It's still a bit flavorful because you're looking for 20s.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I still like it.
Yeah. You can also speak a command word and cause it to glow.
Oh,
So it's
great.
a light source.
I have a light.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Great. Thank you. I will take that.
All right. Settled. Bit of bookwork. So
Yeah.
you reach. It takes a bit of a discussion with Nebulae, but eventually settle on something where he said you could have your pick from his stuff, and so you now actually, have the favour of Nebulae as a magic item proprietor. If you have anything that you want to get rid of in your travels, come to him and he'll give you a good price on it, and then of course it'll hit his auction room. And the same for the Chief Justice. And with that, you head back to the low part of town where the rest of the party is
The rest of us low lives go.
starting to recover from their beans issue ordeal.
Bad clams.
Yep. And and I'll between now and next week I can give you the a card or a write up of what that boon is. So having favour, you could add it to your character notes.
If they're feeling sick, those guys, I might take one of those golems, flesh golems' heads back just to make them feel better.
Yeah. Yeah.
There you
What
go.
is Ella's name? I'm going to put him under allies.
Nabulee.
Nebulae.
That's what the.
And we got a bit of gold. Any gold we found there, we'll just add to the party gold, you think?
Yeah, I just, I've put it in the treasure as
Yeah.
not to get the gold.
Is Archibald, the father of Aaron, also one of our allies now?
Yes. I think you'd also be within your rights to just, if you wanted to, given that this was a sort of solo one-shot, effectively. It's not as if someone was just not here for part of the adventure and this is all part of the thing.
Yeah.
But it's up to you guys whether you just want to chuck it in the party treasure or say, well,
Or, well, if we split it between us, then at least...
you'll probably end up spending it on other party members anyway, to be fair. If you,
It always happens. I mean,
Put it between
the
us and
lead
then
would
we
have
can
some
say,
money.
yeah, what treasure? What
Treasure. We got
treasure?
nothing out of this.
yeah.
Your memory must still be pretty messed up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not sure.
You were here the whole time. You had this weird sickness.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you mean? We
okay.
went shopping. We didn't come back with more money than what we left. Are you crazy? No. That could.
Well, what about the potions we found then? Should we divvy them up too?
Oh, there was 3 platinum in there as well. So there was 1,500 gold and 3 was it 3?
300 platinum, yeah.
300.
And then we found
Okay, so
we found
have
a
100.
ring, some more gold, and some rubies too.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's 100 platinum and 500 gold each.
Oh, can you that light spell that you cast on Gungo's ring?
Uh-huh.
Can you do that again, like on a new ring?
Yeah, I could.
I might
I've got-
upgrade to that signet 250 gold piece ring. How good would that look in his nose?
Yeah, I can. There was just a tinkered item. I can actually just
Change it
untinker
over.
and use the same thing. And
Yeah.
So
Upgrade.
let's do that. Well, I'll spend the evening.
Oh, he'll have that. He'll have that as part of it. Like we'll divide the treasure in 3, and he'll just have the ring as part of his share.
Yeah, you can
So
have
it's a
that.
relief.
You just, you use it just
We'll upgrade
free.
that so he's got a nice new.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's got a
Look-
nice the signet ring of this old guy we killed.
Yeah. People say, "Did you kill what me?" what makes you think I had anything to do with his murder?
His ring's hanging from your nose.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's what. Yeah,
Right, do that.
All
So,
right.
we can keep the 4 rubies. I'm not sure if any of Chris's spell uses rubies. Did it? Probably diamonds.
don't know.
Yeah, there's a couple that do, but not.
Okay.
not
So how much
many.
is it in total? It's 3,600, 3,850.
Yeah.
So that's what, about 1,300 gold pieces each.
So how much is a platinum worth? 1,000.
10. So that's
10.
that
Oh,
three
it was-
that 300 platinum is worth
Oh, that's
3,000
worth
gold.
10, is it? So that's worth. No, that's worth. We got more than that then. So it's what, 4.5.
We can work it out through the week, and then so
Oh, we have to work it out with everyone else hearing though if we're going to keep it ourselves.
Yes,
Oh,
this is us working it out.
Oh yeah, fair enough. You can create a
I think it's
So it's
5,350. So it's nearly 1,800 each.
right.
Is that right? Yeah.
Is that
So say 17.
Is that including
Yeah,
the
sorry.
diamond? Because you might want to keep that and list it specifically.
Oh no, the
as a-
diamond. We've all got our own diamond separately.
yeah.
I added that to my sheet separately. Yeah.
I'm actually going to keep that on me in case anybody needs to res
Yeah.
my body.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm going to have a
me too.
diamond on me.
that's your life
Have a,
insurance.
yeah.
Yeah, just rifle through my pockets and pull a diamond out. And then here you go.
Definitely do revive. Yeah. So
Just
okay,
you
let's
guys
just
will
wait.
remember that we all have a river farm.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll just tell everyone it's strapped here if you need it.
I think
So 1750 gold each.
Is that what it works out to?
Yep. And that's like there would be a bit left over, but let's say we spent it on a good night out.
Incidentals. Yeah, we had fun. that's
So
fun.
Gungo gets 1,500 and that signet ring, which will burn into his nose.
Yeah.
So the potions, how many are there? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is there 6 there?
Let me delete this.
3, 4, 5. There's 5 potions. So who? Okay, we've got a potion of speed, potion of invis, clairvoyance, fire resistance, and oil of sharpness. Okay. And does that anything there grab anybody's attention?
I could use the oil of sharpness.
Oil of sharpness. Yep.
Yeah.
All right, you can take that if you want. Felwyn, anything there for you?
Out of which ones?
What do we got? Speed, invis, clairvoyance, and fire resistance.
Oh, I might take a fire resistance.
Fire resistance. I might take the speed then.
Let me add that.
So that leaves a invis and a clairvoyance for
Yeah,
you
'cause
two. I got the dagger, so I'm happy to.
I can cast invisibility on myself, so if somebody...
Would you prefer speed?
Yeah.
potion,
Okay, you take the speed and I'll take the invis then.
Okay.
potion of speed is
And then-
effectively a haste spell for 1 minute without needing any concentration.
Yeah.
Awesome.
And
That's really nice.
yeah, do you want a potion of clairvoyance? A lead?
Oh. I'm sure. I don't. I can imagine myself using oil of sharpness right away, but I can't imagine myself using clairvoyance right away.
Yeah, you might stick
Oh,
in your
why
backpack.
not?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Keep it for,
You might want to stalk
Yeah.
someone with it. Or...
later
Okay.
down the track. Could be in another town.
I'll
and
add
I just
it.
Like, right now.
Wonderful. I love the description of it. It has an eyeball bobbing in a yellowish liquid. Okay,
All right,
got it.
12:44. 3/4 of an hour over. Not our normal, cap. But thanks everyone. We'll close out here.
Yeah, dude, that was really good.
Welcome
Thank
again.
Thank you,
Rose.
guys.
Nice little.
Thank you for your patience.
No worries.
Oh, you were great.
Yeah, nice to meet you. Good work.
We did good. We did good.
And in a fortnight's time, I think that's now setting sail for Sea King Tentrix. Deep Lord
Yes.
Tentrix.
Yay.
All right.
Awesome.
Where'd you guys get all that stuff? What stuff?
Wait, what? I'm suddenly rich. Our pockets are just jingling a coin purse. It's like,
Well, in all fairness, you risked disintegration to get it. So
I got you.
That is true. That is true.
you were so close to being gone. You know, it's sort of, I think it's Wish type territory to come back from that.
Your character.
Yes.
Your character territory.
Yeah. And if he could have got the angle and got his cone of cold to hit all three, and then let the golem go in, he would have just sat around behind the golem, lightning bolting the golem, and trying to get two of you
Oh, yeah.
to
Nice.
keep healing the golem. But you had him cornered and separated pretty quickly.
Yeah. Oh, we did well. We did
Yeah,
well.
you
That's
did
good.
well.
Good, yeah.
And we took
Yeah,
some
quite a little
damage.
thing.
Can I take a long rest now? Fallon's gonna go to bed.
Yeah.
Go have a nap.
Yeah. Definitely need a long rest. Get those hit points back.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
I'll stop the from here, the recording and so on, and we'll pick it up next fortnight.
Thanks, guys.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye.
Thanks so much.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.